Honk.
That's what I'm talking about. What's going on, everybody? Welcome, Arvanauts. Welcome, everyone, to a Saturday night stream. It is about 10 minutes after 8 p.m., maybe 8:12 p.m. Eastern to be exact. And it is time for a little return to the video game world as we move back in and continue our bi-monthly playthrough of this Metroid Prime trilogy. I hope you are as looking forward to it as I am. I'm very excited. I actually have room to play this now. Like, I actually have space that I can kind of move around in my office and, you know, like not bang into bookcases and all the rest of it. So it's cool. I'm looking forward to actually playing it and you know, conquering a little bit of some far, you know, alien planets. That's what I'm looking to doing. Before we get there, though, I do want to remind everybody about ways to support the stream. What's up, Mrs. Dunsel? Hello, everyone. Just a couple of ways to support the stream. If you haven't done so already, please follow the channel. Please check out the YouTube channel, !ArvTube will allow you to see past broadcasts of this and other streams. And we're trying to get more subscribers over on the YouTube channel. Just because if we can get to 1,000 subscribers over there, that means the YouTube channel will become monetized, and that will allow me to have another option available to me just in case anything ever happened to Twitch, although I hope that will not be the case. Obviously, I am invested in the Twitch ecosystem, and I love this community, but my community is you folks, regardless of where we're actually doing things, and so I hope that YouTube will become one option just if it becomes necessary down the line. In any case, that is what we're looking at is !ArvTube for that. !ArvCord is the Discord channel where you can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. !ArvTweets is my Twitter. You can follow me over there as well. That is always appreciated. And last but certainly not least, the website for all of this is arvaneleron.com. On the financial side, !ArvShop is the merchandise area where you can see stuff that for Infinity and Beyond, which is currently doing Palace of the Red Pasha. You can see stuff for the Adventures of Middle-earth crew, and soon, I hope, as per Genesis stuff over there as well. !ArvTreon is the Patreon. Obviously, that is the financial backbone of the channel. Really helps out when people are able to support the Patreon. We are currently floating just shy of $200 a month, and I'd love to see that go further up because that allows me, again, to put money back into the channel and do a bunch of different things and commission videos and all that kind of good stuff and just generally improve the quality of the stream, which is always nice. So there's that. And then we have !ArvTreon for that. And of course, you can get stuff to help yourself individually as well, including getting inspirations to help our players in their various tabletop campaigns. And of course, we have the subscription button, which allows you to subscribe to the channel, and you can get those custom sub badges and emotes and all that good stuff to use everywhere across the Twitch and show people your pride at being an Arvanaut. So we've got that going on as well. Finally, on the publishing side, Icarus is my Icarus graphic novel, which has just been named a finalist in the Independent Publishers Book Association Benjamin Franklin 33rd Benjamin Franklin Award. It is a finalist in the graphic novel category for Best Graphic Novel of 2021, and so I am very excited for that, and the ceremony for that is going to be May. I need to find out if there's a way that I can actually like restream that or something, so we can kind of watch that, because it would be pretty sweet to watch it in sort of real time. It's obviously all going to be online again, so we'll see. I'd be excited if we could do something like that. But in any case, so that is happening with Icarus. I need to figure out a way to. I should probably adjust that Icarus command to reflect the fact that it is at least a silver medalist, and if it wins, it'll be a gold medalist. So that would be cool. Yeah, I think it would be fun. You know, Mrs. Tunsil. We'll see. I'll see. I don't know what their rules are about that, but I'll see. Anyway, so we've got that going on. Library is Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment, coming out in physical as soon as it gets out of U.S. Customs. Riz is really outrageous, by the way, that Customs has held on to this now for over 2 months. Let's go. You know, I understand that it's just gotten caught up in a bunch of other things, and that's why it's sitting there. But it's really outrageous that a small business has got to somehow sit there while, you know, Customs futzes around doing whatever the hell it's doing, while these books are sitting in a container on a dock. I mean, like, just absolutely outrageous. And the idea that there's essentially no recourse other than, I guess, to sue the federal government is really frustrating to me. Let's go. I mean, the COVID situation obviously has thrown everything off, but it doesn't mean that it should throw everything this far off. You know, if anything, they should be erring on the side of letting things go through instead of being like, I don't know. these dangerous books that you've got here. And I'm sure it has nothing to do with our individual books. I think we're just in the same shipment that other stuff came through that they had to look at. And I'm sure that's why it's taking so long. But it's really frustrating to me. Anyway, you can find it in digital form right over there. Yeah. Oh God, I hadn't even thought about that. There's a nice nightmare. Thanks, Triffin. Yeah, I hope that that's not the case. I mean, who knows? I don't know. In any case, if that were the case, then I think that Alligator Rally, I mean, one thing Alligator Rally has already said they've learned is that this is the last time they're going to do any kind of stuff overseas. Because the shipping situation, as we can tell if you've been following the Suez Canal nightmare, it's just too unreliable. I mean, there are companies that have to do this. When we do the Gray Shade Kickstarter, which by the way is !Gray Shade KS, that will be launching next month. The Gray Shade board game fulfillment is going to have to go through China because essentially the entire industry is set up to run that way. The per unit cost is too expensive if it's done elsewhere. So I understand in that case. But if you have an option and a largely book publishing company like Alligator Rally that does source books and RPGs and stuff like that, they do have options and they can do their local stuff, which is what they did with Esper Genesis. So they're not going to do that anymore. And so, because it's just because too much crap like this can happen. This book would have been out to people basically late December if it were not for this situation of having to get stuff shipped and then sitting in customs, actually even before that, probably November. And mostly the customs has been the big holdup here. So anywho, it's, sigh, what can you do? But Gray Shade KS coming up soon. And then, of course, as always, BLM, Black Lives Matter, very important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. And Help Now, which is the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Very important to reach out to others if you think they need help and to reach out to others if you need help. Both of those things are very much necessary. Now, quick note on schedule. We've got Metroid Prime going on tonight. Tomorrow, we have got Sound Clash The Clampdown with Brandon O'Brien and company. On Monday, Emberwind makes its return, so Emberwind will be back on Monday. And then on Tuesday, we have the Patreon-fueled chat chosen game of the month, which is Inkle's Heaven's Vault. That should be a lot of fun. And then over on GOG at 4 p.m., back to our 4 p.m. Eastern time, because the Europeans will have daylight savings caught up with us as well. So by that time, it'll be 4 p.m. again, and that'll be 4 p.m. for Pen and Pixels and for Talisman Adventures, and that will wrap up the month of March. And April is going to be super busy. There's going to be a lot going on with excuse me, with April. There's a lot going on there, and I'm excited for it. There's a lot going on in general. There's a lot going on everywhere. And let me, to prove that point, get rid of that, and let's get rid of that. And let me turn on, wait for it. Let's go with that. There we go. Hi, everyone. Good to see you all. I hope everyone is, there we go. Hope everyone is doing well. And yeah, we got a lot of stuff going on, folks. I have to tell you. So not only am I continuing to make various adjustments and will continue to do so, I have to make adjustments to lighting. The shelves have been braced. I'm putting some books up. I had to bring some stuff up from the basement. I'm still missing, just to be clear, I'm still missing a box of undershirts and socks. So, the move is not, we're not fully there, but we're definitely getting there. But I have just gotten in. I wonder if you're able to see it. This is always dangerous to move this. No, you can't see it. It's blocked. But back there, I can't really see it. Back there is, okay, there we go. Back there is my new air purifier that I just got. So I got a Koei Air Mega, which is supposed to be good for something which deals with very large rooms, including square footage. And I have set it up in here. Now, the reason that I did that is that although this is a finished attic, it is still an attic. It's a 200-year-old house. We have newly insulated the under eaves section, like to the left and right of, here of the roofs, but still, it's an attic or whatever, and I want to make sure that I am not breathing in, since I expect to spend a fair bit of time up here. I would rather not be breathing in 200-year-old dust, if that's the same to everybody. And so I'm going to be running this thing. So this thing was not cheap, but one of the nice things about this is, so it's got pre-filters and it's got regular filters that have to get replaced once per year, so that's fine. And then it changes the air, but the thing that's good about it is that it is essentially most of the time, like 90% of the time, it's essentially silent. Like you can't even tell that it's there. When it actually ramps up is when it has a pollution sensor. So when it ramps up that the air quality has lowered in the room, it will increase the speed of the fan accordingly. And it basically is supposed to be able to change the air quality of the room, roughly speaking, a room this size, about every 30 minutes. So about every 30 minutes, the room air is completely cycled, and then we go back to the beginning again, which is going to be real useful as I am putting up all of my dusty ass books and things like that. So there's a lot that's going to be happening with the movement of that and all. So I'm glad that I've actually got a honest to God air purifier in place, because that's good. So yeah, now I feel like I will be able to breathe more easily. I've got the fax machine, which is the copier. I've got the fax machine working. I had to replace a phone cable for that. Little things here and there, but we're getting there. And once the books get up, which hopefully will be in the next week or so, then the second to last thing to do is to put posters and, like paintings and posters and all that stuff all over the walls in their appropriate places. And the last thing is to talk about lighting, which is fill lighting for me, and then also thinking about like light strips and stuff like that can go around here, and see what I think about the look of that. And so that's it. And then, obviously the rest of the house has to be gone through. We've moved in. My son's already completely moved in. My daughter is like 2/3 moved in. We're already moved in completely in the master bedroom. My mother-in-law is completely moved in her place, in her spot downstairs. We have got the kitchen is completely moved in. So we pretty much got a bunch of the things done. But the basement, we still have some stuff in the basement that came from our garage. That's going to be a project that's going to take a few months. But I think we're in good shape. And my guess is that by the time we roll around to like June-ish, or July at the latest, I would think we'd be pretty much well settled, which is good. So we are making progress. But today we have got some Metroid Prime trilogy action going on, and I want you all to see. I've got the remotes are ready to go. I got this going on. See, I am prepared. I have got this going on. I got the nunchuck attached. I am ready and willing and able. So let us do it, shall we? Okay. And I'm going to have to slide back here so that it can recognize me, which means I probably need to turn up the microphone, actually. All right, so I'm going to go all the way back here. Oh, I just realized I have to make one adjustment. Hold on a second. Which is this. And then that goes over there like that. Okay, good. Lovely. All right. So now I'm going to slide back just a bit. Okay, how's the sound? Can everyone hear me okay? Can everyone hear me? Can you hear my voice speaking to you? Yes, you can. Okay, good. Lovely. All right, let's do it then. Let's make this happen. Oh man. I am not going to be sorry when I no longer have to use Wii U for stuff. I'm telling you right now. Ugh. The Wii U is easily the most finicky console to get everything working. All right, here we go. Yes, let's do it. Nunchuck is required. Good. Glad I have one then. Oh, I've also got to turn off the rumble because rumble is terrible. All right, here we go. Magmoor Caverns. I should totally... I'm not going to do this, but I should totally just do this where I'm like... You know? What? Oh. See? That's why I can't do that. I start doing that and it immediately accidentally saves. No, I'd rather not save, thanks. Okay. So let's make sure we got that going on. Right. Okay. Oh. How do I do the... That's it. Alright, so let's see. Burning Trail. Oh, I don't want to do it that way. I want to go the other way. Yeah, I gotta go the other way. This isn't going to do it all. Ah! Okay. I gotta get rid of this rumble effect. This rumble effect is terrible, to be clear. It sucks. It stinks and it sucks, and I don't like it. Rumble off. Alright. Ah, so much better. The rumble effect is cool when it doesn't feel like a bang. It's just like... Oh, missiles, eh? Oh, that's not it. Oh, that's how you do it. Ah! I need to remember how to play this, chat. I'll be fine. Alright. Oh. A scan? That doesn't. It's gonna be a lot easier to navigate. Oh, boy. It's gonna be a lot easier to navigate this when I have a the various suit. Okay, burrower, tunneling insect predator. The burrower is similar to the beetle, though it prefers to spend more time underground. It seeks seismic disturbances, then surfaces to attack. It has enough cunning to realize when something is too large for it to handle. Beyond that, it's fairly ignorant. What it lacks in brains, it makes up for with aggression. Okay, great. How do I kill it? Got it. Lovely. It's a very hospitable place. Oh boy. Ah. Back here. What the hell are you? Magmor, fire-breathing serpent that dwells in lava. Magmors prefer extreme heat zones, susceptible to frigid attack forms. Sightless, they navigate the lava currents using their sonar receptors. Magmors have a keen sense of smell, enabling them to pinpoint targets with startling accuracy. Alright, well that's not good. See, the problem... Okay, I don't have a problem. Problem is that I don't have a... I gotta dodge this guy. Puffer. Unstable gas-filled organism will rupture on contact. Puffers fill their bodies with lethal metavibrium gas and float about in search of food. If ruptured, the gas within the puffer is violently released. Despite their fragile bodies, puffers are aggressive hunters. The gas cloud they release upon death is often fatal to the creature that brings them down as well. That's good. Ow. Death. Alright, this guy can be brought down by missiles. That's good to know. Oops. What? Oh, damn it. Another one? Haha! You don't want to deal with that, dude. But I need missiles too, so. And energy. Hey! Nice. Alright. Those things, those platforms go down when you land on them, and I need to remember that. Because that's going to cause problems. Alright, what do we have here? Stress fractures can be seen all through the sandstone wall. Well, I bet I can blow it up. Sure can. Die, puffers! The weirdest kind of organism. Like, why is this evolutionary? Where's the evolutionary advantage here? I'm just gonna float around, and then when something gets too close, I'm gonna blow it up, and me too. Like, really? This feels like not a useful. Someone got the short end of the evolutionary stick there. Triclops, hard-shelled creature with powerful jaws. The Triclops is a hunter-gatherer. It collects small creatures and bits of foodstuffs and deposits them elsewhere for later consumption. The hard tripartite mandibles it uses to move earth and rock are quite strong and difficult to escape once ensnared. Guess who's got to go down in that, chat? Damn it. Ow. Shoot! No, hey! What kind of a hitbox nonsense is that? Jerkweed? No. Ah! Hot magma. Mining? We got other puffers. I see you. Wow, there's a whole sea of those down there. There are a whole sea of those down there. That is not cool. I assume I am able to kill those things at some point. I believe I am. I just don't remember when. Oh boy. Guess we're gonna find out, chat. Oh my god. Oh no. Ah. Anything happen there? Guess I got to the other side. Hi. What's that? Start printing it. Okay. I came out that way. I think. Yes, it is. Ooh, what? Nice. More missiles are always a positive thing. I love how everything in these games always seems absolutely insanely dangerous. Absolutely insanely dangerous. HP 8600, yep. Try maybe like go and try rebooting or resetting the computer maybe. Oh, well, can you like oh, you could do that. Oh well, we need to fix that situation, which we'll do soon. Something up there, but I can't get to it yet. So, did I just come from here? I think I just came from. All right, wait a second. Where am I? I need to get out and go up the other way. I need to go out and go up the other way. So now I need to go up and to the left. Alright, so there should be something to be able to get to. Hey, what's up, Lone Wolf? Hey, welcome to a hot time in the old city. Destroyed. Thank you, yes. I am feeling much more relaxed with more room for sure. It's making it possible for me to actually, it's making it possible for me to actually, like, play this while sitting back a little bit, although I realize that I, whoops, got a little bit off center. Another auto defense turret here someplace. And to be clear, these guys, the auto defense turrets are nasty. If they hit you. Aha! There we go. Okay, I think that actually clears out the room. Alright, so... defense turrets up here? Doesn't look like it. Alright. Geothermal power routing to this station is complete. You know what else clears up a room? I can eat Taco Bell and refried beans. What's up, Disturbed? Thank you for the resub, man. Interesting, huh? Taco Bell and refried beans. Unstable magma flow is a concern. I think what you're saying is, Terma, unstable magma flow is also a concern in your situation. Thanks, Terma. How you doing? Remove tower from geothermal grid if fluctuations exceed safety levels. Immersion pistons are leaching power from the magma pools as planned. Geothermal power source is promising. Recommend Energy Command deactivate central dynamo and switch to geothermal power at once. Local crystal formations possess low phazon residue. They do have high value to the monks of Gronheim, however. Recommend processing of crystal for that market once phazon operations cease. Report any signs of magma predator activity to Security Central at once. Let's see what we got available to us in this room. We got 2 doors behind us. We got this door over here. We got a save down there, maybe? Careful. Down over that way? So, like... Yeah, down there. The question is, it's time to play Where's the Save Point, chat. It's time to play Where's the Save Point. Because presumably one of the rooms out of here is going to be a save point. Life depression. Almost died last week? What are you talking about? What do you mean? What are you talking about, man? See if I can find a save point down here before I go back there. I hate to do this, but... Ended up in the ER a week ago today with septic shock. Temp 103, pulse 175. No COVID though. Oh my god. That is awful as term. Did they figure out like what the I mean, did they figure out why this happened? Scan shows stress fractures in the Bendesium frame. Okay. That's awful, dude. I You have a working theory? Tied the GOP in. Man, that's terrible, though. I'm glad that you're okay. I mean, like, yeah, when you said not COVID, I was like, everyone immediately thinks that's obviously what everybody thinks about, but, you know, there's a lot of other parts of life that... Easy. You would like to shoot me in the lava, wouldn't you? Well, haha! Joke's on you, I did it myself. God damn it. You tell that raced up my kidneys, no symptoms, stressed over other things, lack of sleep, not eating like I should be, stress. I see. Yeah, no, I mean, there are so many studies that have demonstrated this to be the case. Is terma. I'm glad that they, like, good gravy. I guess there's one way to think of it, which is that your body, like, is put up with so much crap over your life, and yet somehow you're still here. You know, like, ouch. Wow. Really sucks, dude. Hi, YouTube audience. Hey, listen, maybe you're actually providing a valuable service to all the people on YouTube and elsewhere, letting them know about not avoiding, not letting stress get to you. By dealing with it as best you can, because everybody has stress, right? But it's a matter of how you process it and how you can kind of deal with it, and not overdoing it, which is a huge problem. We got an elevator here. That's good. I really hope that's a save spot. But that's scary, man. I'm really glad that you're okay, because that is scary stuff. Save point. Save point. Save point? Not a save point? I do not yet have that magnet ball thing. Yeah, like, exactly. If I were your therapist, I'd be saying the same thing. Like, good gravy. Welcome back to the Talon overworld. Whoa. Sapsack, right. Aha! Nice. I heard the sound. That's why they let you come home? Analysis indicates incubating life forms below the surface. Oh, great. Well, first of all, I'm glad that you've been settling quietly, and as far as launching your own YouTube Twitch endeavor, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear it. Because obviously I'm a big fan, and, you know, providing community and connection and all that is all good stuff. So I'm glad about that. Just, you know, make sure that it doesn't become another source of stress for you, though. Foreign technology present. Oh, I know about that. Okay, is that you telling me I need to go that way, game? Is that what you're saying? Oh my goodness, the raid! The raid! The raid is there! What is up, Red Lear? Welcome, everybody! Woo! 28 months, Tier 2. First of all, thank you, Red Lear, as always, my friend. Thank you so much. And welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Bunsen. Welcome, Frontrunner. I am not playing Star Citizen. I'm playing, welcome to Metroid Prime, Citizen. I am Samus Citizen. Welcome to Samus Citizen. That's what I'm all about. Got Red Fox standing by. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate that a lot, dude. Thanks, dude. Thank you as always, Red Lear. You folks should be following Red Lear if you're not already. I think most of my community already is, but if you're not, you need to make sure you do it. He's an officer and a gentleman, a frequent Star Citizen player. He's an expectant father. He's going to be a father before short or, you know, in not too long. He's going to have a baby, and then he's never going to do this ever again. He's never going to... He'll never ever raid or play in Twitch or do anything. I'm just joking. That is not the case. That is not at all the case. He will adjust like we all do. What? What's up, Muad'Dib? There we go. Yeah, welcome everybody from the raid, and thank you so much. As always, Red Lear, I appreciate it. Welcome everybody. Alright, so what we got here? Okay, that's an elevator. Need to worry about that? Is that a save point? It's been a while since I've saved, so I really should try to save. That'll be a good idea. There you go. You do not swear too much. I've been in your streams enough to know. You swear just the appropriate amount, you know? That's... I don't need that. I need to go and turn around. Up there? That's fine. How do I get there, though? Yeah. So it's up on the left side over there. So like over there. Yeah, chat. So for those of you who, those folks who do not know me from before, all right, I am getting real nervous about going further without saving, so I'm gonna go save. That is important. My name is Arvin Elleron. I focus a lot on story and narrative-based games, so I play a lot of RPGs and or action story-driven games like this one you are watching. And of course I do a lot of tabletop on this channel, quite a bit. And so I do a lot of Dungeons & Dragons and many other sorts of games that I either do myself or I host on this channel. And if any of that sounds interesting, you are welcome to follow and support and subscribe and do all that good stuff if it seems of value to you. Thank you, Trisha. Whoops, okay. Alright, there's supposedly a save in here. I hope that's true. Oh! There's supposedly a save in here, by which we mean my own ship. I'm going to save in my own ship. I was like, oh, that looks promising. Alright. Alright, good. We picked up a lot of stuff since the last time we saved, so I needed to save. Alright, now, it wants me to go back and check out that transportation, but the first thing I want to do is I want to find... Yeah, then go back to mass murder, yeah. Exactly. Alright, I need to... Where's this half-pipe thing? Yeah, right there. Now we're on our way out. This is the elevator. Alright, is this the elevator that I want? No, I don't want Shozo Ruins. No. I do not want Shozo Ruins. I want to go back to where it told me to use the transport. Right. Now... Good shooting ticks. Alright. So, that is where we want to go, I think, because we want to go down that way. Yeah. I want to go down that way. And go back to where it said there's a transport mechanism. Alright, so over here, we're in here. Yeah, now we see the balance energy system. So we're going to go over to this spot. Alright. Right. That is up top, but I need to go back down because that's where it said if I went back down there was some transport thing. Hello. There we go. Right, Magmore Caverns East. Okay. So I got to go back down there to get whatever the transport thing is, so that I can head. Yeah, I need to get the transport thing, whatever that is. Okay. You suck. Ah, come on. Damn it, remote. It is so much the case that they did not expect for people. They were not interested in having people playing on a computer with this game, with this console. They fully expected this was going to be the way back from the TV setting. Like, seriously, they would like me probably back here. Actually, wait a second. Can I even do that? I mean, I have a long headset cord, but... Yeah. Alright, so, like... This is where they expect you to play, I think. Yeah. Well, maybe not that far. Yeah, like here. This is where they expect you to play. They want you way back from the TV, you know? And so... They said there was an automatic transport. Let's see. Oh, I see it. Yeah, in the same place that I never went to, right. Alright, missiles. I will happily take those. Lovely. Alright. That's good, that's good. Right now I'm making the speedrunners cry is what's happening right here. After? Am I going the right way? Yes, I am going the right way. This way and then down. Ow. Yeah, here we go. Alright, so I go through here, and I need to go all the way across there. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, I hear you. There's something awesome down there. I'll get it. Blow that thing up. Bad. Smart guy. I really want to know. I understand about respawning enemies, but I really want to know the logic behind respawning auto turrets. Like, how does that work? I haven't seen a single space pirate in here since I've been in this room. But somehow, auto turrets are repairing themselves after I've blown them the hell up. I am a little... I disagree with this logic. Okay, now right through here is where it told me to go look, so that's what I'm gonna do. Oh boy. Take it easy. Alright, that's not useful yet. So those things only take 2 bombs before they blow up, so. Alright, Fendrana drifts north. Let's do it. Let's make it happen. Alright. Ice structure blocks the hull. The concussive blast should be able to clear it out of the way. Bang. Oh. Oh, it's Skyrim. Look, everyone, we made it to Skyrim. Dun 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 dun. Fus Ro Samus. I still would argue that almost no game has been able to capture the sense of wonder that a game like this is able to capture. Like, almost no game has been able to do that. Not to the same level. Okay, that's the elevator. So we need to find the save point for one thing. Grating has become brittle from temperature fluctuations. Large traces of radon detected. Aha! Door directly above is unlocked. What's up, Sandstone? Yes, it is phenomenal. I think the Metroid Prime series is absolutely brilliant. And when you think about what they had to do in taking a 2D game like Metroid and Super Metroid and translating it into 3D and doing so, I think, almost flawlessly. It was pretty amazing. They also have it, you know, on the Wii U. I mean, I'm actually playing it on the Wii U because the Wii U is compatible with these remotes. And so I'm playing it using the Wii version. This is the Metroid Prime trilogy. So, and then Echoes 2, I played it originally on the GameCube. I think it was the first two were on GameCube, which is an underrated console, by the way. And then the third one I played, that was, I think, by that time on the Wii. And so I played that on the Wii. But I am very excited for... Is that how it is, Sarah Scorpion? Yeah, I think that's right. So I am very excited for Metroid Prime 4. Like, I cannot wait. And what I wish Nintendo would do is I wish they would freaking bring this series to, like, the freaking Switch already. I would rebuy it just so I don't have to do it on my Wii U anymore. Like, honestly. Echoes was on GameCube, yeah. And, I mean, again, like, all of the three are brilliant. Like, they're all great. I think it's 2, which is the Corruption one, the Darkness one, which isn't as good, but they're still all really good, I think. The shell of a crystallite reflects beam weapons, can only be cracked by concussive blast. They hang upside down in an ice cave during their larval stage. Moisture runs off its body and forms the hard ice shell, which the crystallite retains the rest of its life. Yeah, me too. They may very well do something like that, Sarah, you know? I could see that. Like, little things like that, by the way, that they just showed you. Right. That they just showed you. Okay. Just open the door. That stuff really makes all the difference. Like, it just feels like there's such a living, beautiful world. And still great graphic effects. Like, look at this. The sort of splash reaction on your visor and stuff like that. Just very, very cool. Yep. Yep, absolutely. And I've played all of... I mean, I've streamed Metroid. Obviously, I played a lot when I was younger. I have played in one Super Metroid. I have played in one Metroid Fusion on here. That was the one I did before this. So they're all... There's so many great ones. Aha! Alright. Ice Kirby, this opening could be melted with extreme heat. I do not have extreme heat, but when I get a certain gun, I'll be able to get that. So... Alright. Save point? Yes! Save point, baby. Alright. All ballistic support personnel report to Research Lab Hydra. Lockdown containment plan 3A in effect until further notice. Western Temple is in Phase 2 lockdown. All projects are postponed. Under no circumstances are personnel to attempt access. Plus, the feeling of new personnel must report to the South Research Facility. Failure to report will be penalized by a 30% ration cut and extra duty. One of the great things about this game, too, was it has what I call implied story, implied lore. And so as you explore, you get more and more bits of this kind of information. And I always found the sense of solitary exploration was just so cool. Like the sense of just gradually finding aspects of this world and the Chozo and what they were and like what the creatures were before you and all this stuff. It was so, so neat. Not to mention the satisfying progression of gradually getting your stuff that made it possible for you to access, you know, different places you couldn't before. It was also very satisfying. So, yeah. Oh. Hi. Also underrated music, too. Like, look at this. I mean, that's I think, like, that's for the time, what we're talking about, that's beautiful, I think. It's really, really beautiful work. In, sorry, Lone Wolf, what respect? I should obviously already know what you mean, but I don't, what do you mean? Oh, Salty Exploration. Yeah, I think that's right. I think because the PlayStation roughly equals like, I guess the Nintendo 64, right? And then because you had Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Nintendo 64, then you had the Nintendo GameCube, then you had the Wii, then the Wii U, and now the Switch. So yeah, I think that probably was about equivalent. And GameCube, the problem with GameCube, I think, was that people just saw it and thought it just looked like a kid's toy. But honestly, it was a good console. There was some good golf stuff on there. There was a good Zelda on there. There was some good stuff on GameCube. And you're 100% right about that, Lone Wolf. Solitary exploration definitely is the case with... Definitely Vaporeon on Kingdoms of Amalur, although I think Jedi Fallen Order is closer. Kingdoms of Amalur, because of the fetch questy nature of it, feels a little more restrictive to me. Vaporeon, because it's set where it is definitely more restrictive. There's definitely exploration. But I would say more like Legend of Grimrock 2, where you have a little bit more of an open feel. And then definitely Jedi Fallen Order, where you feel like you're exploring this strange, sometimes hostile, but always different kind of world. So, oh yeah, it's a good console, Mrs. Dunsel. Wish I still had that. I still have my Wii. I still have my original Xbox 360. I still have my PS3, which has been serving as our Blu-ray player downstairs. I still have, obviously I have an Intellivision. I have my Retron 5. But I don't have any more of my GameCube. I think I traded it in at some point. So, like all Bombus, these creatures can only be harmed by electrical energy. Proximity to these life forms may result in electrical visor interference. Possible to avoid engaging scatter Bombus by rolling into the morph ball and slipping between the rotating energy streams. Yeah, no, I wish someone had been there to stop me from donating it. It would have been so much better to play this on the original GameCube rather than having to deal with this nonsense with the Wii. With the Wii U, rather. But yeah.
Recording to logbook.
Baby Shegoth, glacial predator. Ice shell protects vulnerable dorsal area. Young Shegoths grow a resilient shell of ice in their backs, which serves to protect a layer of vulnerable flesh. With this being their only weak point, baby Shegoths will turn quickly in order to not allow predators the opportunity to strike at their backs. Powerful hunters, they fire bursts of ultra-cold gas at potential prey, then feast on their frozen victim. As I recall, these guys suck. Hello. Oh. Oh god. I woke both of them up. I love the frozen breath you can see. Like a little bit of a hidden radius where they don't get in here, or a hidden door. Oh, come on. Got one. Ow. Hi. Haha! Suck it, Shegoth. Alright. Yeah, those guys are no fun. I remember dealing with them because they turn really quickly, so it's not always easy to hit them. So usually I end up doing something which feels vaguely like cheesing, where I'm like, but I prefer to think of as good tactics, where I'm just sitting there and making it so that they're not, they basically can't quite get to me, which I think is a reasonable course. I feel like this is one of my favorite areas in the game, and I think probably it's because there we go. I think it's probably because I don't know, it's like the Skyrim thing. I like these sort of snowy environments. I don't know. Oh yeah, I hear stuff. Is it above me? Is it below me? It's like right there. Oh. Ahaha! So I don't think I can break that though. I need extreme heat and I don't have it. Shoot. Alright, well. At least I know that it's there. I don't know. At least I know that it's there. Oh boy. Okay. So, that's where I came from. I do not want to go out again, because I don't want to fight those Sheegoth things again. So, aha! Good. Missiles have been exceedingly useful, and I would like that to continue, please. Yeah, I know where you are this time. I was about to talk how chill this music was, and then I was like, ha ha, chill music. Ay, slay me. It's the kind of quality humor that you expect from this channel. Alright. Alright. Gotcha. Wow, there's a lot of those guys. Can I please look on this guy? Ooh, interesting. Not sure I know what the point, why that's important to do that. How does this help me to be up here? Oh, I guess I can go up here now. I see. Okay, that definitely gets me higher. Can you take me higher? Oh, these dudes. Whoops, no. Pulse Bamboo. Vulnerable to everything. Not a fan of these. If you try to charge up, they're attracted right to it, which sucks. Well, it's our friends the She-Goths, everyone. What? What? You know, what? What's up, Miranda? Hold on, I'll deal with Miranda's... It's bad. This is very bad. You know what we're gonna do? All right. Goodbye, She-Goth. Alright, good. Now I can attend to chat. Sorry, everyone. I was a little busy trying not to die. Give me 1 second. Alright. He breaks her arm and ran away. Okay. Let me back this up. Okay. GameCube's 40% larger physically. DVD disc would have been much better received. It was inferior to... Yeah, I think that's right. I think the problem is that Nintendo always has had this proprietary feel to it, where everything's like, it's only Nintendo's thing. Like, nothing works with anything else, technically, right? In terms of, like, other consoles. Like, for a long time, USB cables were things that you used with PlayStations, and you could use those with Xboxes or whatever. You couldn't use those with Nintendos because they only had certain kinds of things. Or you could do CDs and discs on PlayStation way before you could use anything other than just cartridges on Nintendo. So they were kind of, like, conservative by nature. And I do think that had an effect on the way that they sort of saw themselves and the way that people viewed them, the sort of perception of Nintendo. And it was seen as a kid stuff thing, even when they were doing games that were definitely appropriate for older people. Also, I agree about marketing. Well, you know what? I mean, these aren't bad, but yeah, in general, I don't think they've gotten the memo that we really don't want. Like, VR has not taken off the way they wanted, and motion controls are in the same kind of boat. They don't work well enough, basically. I don't think I even know, Zephyr, I don't even think I know the Panasonic Cube. There was a Panasonic Cube? I don't think I even knew that. Yeah, exactly. Also, you know, if you look at this game pumped up, I mean, like, as an example, okay? Look at a game like Summoner for the PS2. Now, I liked Summoner, alright? But look at the game PS2 look at that game Summoner, and then look at this game, and tell me that there's some huge difference graphically. This is a really beautiful game in a lot of ways. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good, and I think it looks better than Summoner does. You know? Oh, can you still not hear? Okay. So how's that? I turned up my gain on my microphone to make it more possible. Also, I can also extend this further through the power of the boom arm. How's that? Better? I have to sit back farther, Miranda, because it's the only way that this thing works. No, it shouldn't be the same now. I can hear it louder. It should be louder for you. I can definitely... Yeah, no, it's picking up higher, so... than it was. But anyway, yeah, well, see... What's funny, Miranda, is there's a whole market for people, like... There's a whole belief, I think, with a lot of people that things are good if they're technologically advanced, regardless of how they work. Like, the execution of games... Does it? The execution of games on Nintendo, the execution of games on this system, for example, was oftentimes better than the execution of games on, like, the PlayStation, certain PlayStation games, and so on. And so it was about the execution. And honestly, one of the reasons that technology is the way it is in terms of who it appeals to is that there's a whole group of people that I term the technologists, who are more interested in that sort of thing, who are more interested in, like, technological advancement and achievement and all that stuff for the sake of itself, rather than anything which you're like, oh, wow, this is really awesome because this allows me to do A, B, C. They just want it to do cool stuff regardless of the actual effect it has on the game. So that has a profound effect, I think. All right, that should be more. That has a profound effect, I think, on how a lot of stuff is marketed. You know, I don't think there's actually that big a market for the technologists, but I think the technologists think that there's a lot of market for the technologists. So... yeah, that I don't know. That's true. Yeah, the ice physics and the escort missions, and I don't know. I have to assume that there's some people who think it's cool, and they... yeah, who knows? Who knows about focus groups, right? I have no idea. Ooh. Yeah, this whole new Switch thing, I don't... But see, the thing is, though, you know what's funny is, Terma, they seem to be immune to that. It happens so often with them. They seem to be immune to that. Like, so many times people are like, why don't they just do this? Because they're printing money. And Nintendo's always like, yeah, whatever. New Chozo lore entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Chozo script translated. So many creatures suffer beneath the blight upon the land, and we Chozo are no exception. But for all of our pain, we can at least believe in the promise of the future. We have come to believe that a time may never come when we can once again open the door and banish the darkness we've contained. Even so, our vigilance will forever remain. We believe that on some far-off day a Savior will come and continue what we have begun. For that Savior we will leave our ancient weapons and armor. The soul who can gather them will be the entrusted one, the only being who can reverse the evil that grows here. That's me! Augmented reality Mario Kart product? I have not tried that, so I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, the virtual... And, you know, the other thing about Nintendo, which I'll say, I mean, that I think is important to give them credit for, in fairness to Nintendo, they are very good at, like... They're not afraid to make mistakes, even though they are, as I said, sometimes very cautious. When they do make a mistake, it doesn't keep them from ever doing it again. So the Virtual Boy was basically a failure, but it didn't keep them from doing something like the Game Boy. And the, you know, other games like the Wii U didn't really work, but it didn't stop them from innovating with the touchscreen and doing stuff with the Nintendo Switch, which is a huge success. So in fairness to them, when they make mistakes, they usually, it doesn't mean that they never do good stuff again, and there are companies like that. It means that they try again and they iterate better the next time. So that's interesting, Zephyr. I'll have to give that a shot. From the 3DS, yeah. Also, Zephyr, I'm sorry. I think if you answered the question about the Panasonic thing, I missed it. What was the Panasonic cube that you had? Because I'd never heard of that, and I'm sorry. I think I missed it when I was busy trying to avoid being eaten by these Greedo things. Aha! Boost ball! Hell yeah. When in Morph Ball mode, press and hold B to charge the ball. Release B after charge to get a speed boost. And immediately, you have a chance to use it. Panasonic Cube is another version of the GameCube, only released in Japan, region-free, and plays standard-sized DVDs, and has a really cool mirror finish. Oh, interesting. Wow. You know what? That region-free thing that you just talked about, Zephyr, that's cool. Now you got my attention, because that's cool. Alright, here we go, folks. Tony Hawk, the Metroid game. Yeah, it's true, Lone Wolf. Well, I think it's Shoggoths is how they pronounce it, but yeah. Shoggoths in bloom, right? There's a short story by Elizabeth Bear about set in the Cthulhu mythos that is Shoggoths in bloom. Really weird story, but I mean, good story, but... Okay. It's a Tony Hawk Skyrim crossover, pretty much. Pretty much. Okay. Good, so I needed that, so... Alright, we don't have what we need for that beam yet, but we can go back here and save it. And now that we have the boost ball, that might be able to get us up there, maybe? So, I'd say we go this way, go up here, save, and then see if we can get up to that spot. I'm not remembering, Marinda, because it's been so long. One of them I didn't like as much as the others. I don't remember if it was 2 or 3. I still, and don't get me wrong, I still really liked it. It was still really good. It's the one where you have the dark world and you have to like put up a bubble basically to protect yourself. And I think that's... I'm gonna have to run past these dudes, aren't I? Yeah. Excuse me. I think that's 2. Okay. Yeah, I didn't find that the Dark World light bubble mechanic thing I found irritating. Oh god, look, chat. Oh, man. They do such a good job in this game of setting up your anticipation. That's Ridley, who escaped from the space station. And they do such a good job in this game of making that, of like setting up the fight with just little things like that. Not constant boss fights, just setting up for when the boss fight's going to happen. Such a cool thing. Yeah, I found it kind of a thing that got in the way of what I wanted to do, which was explore. I think was basically my reason that I didn't particularly care for it, so that's why. Okay. So this thing... Alright, so over there... I cannot do that. I'm probably going to need... Probably going to need double jump. The other reason I like those little cutscene moments is that they also tell you you're advancing the plot, which is nice in a game where it's so open-ended that you're not sometimes feel like you're completely lost. Okay, I need to get up there, and I don't know how to do it. I probably need to double jump, and I don't have that yet. So I'm going to go... I think it's down here. Is it? Yeah. So I can save it. Animal Crossing themed Switch. Nice. My problem with this is that I always end up getting these things. I mean, maybe by the time a PS5 is available, it'll be different. But I find that whenever a console comes out that I'm really interested in, I end up getting it well before the themed stuff comes out. So, like, you know, for example, when PS5 comes out, if they have a Gran Turismo themed one, I'm straight up going to buy that because I love Gran Turismo and I can't wait for an actual real Gran Turismo, not the garbage one they gave us on PS4, to be able to play through again. And like, so I would do that, but most of the time it's always like you have the consoles out for a couple of years maybe before they ever get to the, okay, now it's time for us to, okay, now it's time for us to, you know, release the themed stuff. So, okay. So now I need to figure out how to get over there. So we're gonna go this way. Yeah, see. So, yeah, we need a different gun. I mean, we need not a different gun. We need a double jump. I'm going to try it, but I don't think I can make that ledge from there. I'm pretty sure I can't, but we're going to see. Well, I definitely can if I do that. Oh, nice. Yeah. I didn't have a launch Switch, but I got one, I don't know, only a few months after it was released. That was a highly, highly good purchase. That was well worth purchase. Yeah, I think... Man, I don't remember how I got up. Yeah. I think so. I still maintain one of the things that was a big problem with the Wii U was the game the title is garbage. Okay, like just straight up the title is garbage. All right, I'm gonna go around. I'm gonna take a shot at this. The title was just Wii U. Wii U is a terrible name for a console. I'm sorry. Like, you can make an argument that the Wii is okay for a variety of reasons, but the Wii U, what is that? It makes people think that it's like some upgraded version of the Wii. It's just dumb. Oh, crap. Okay, this is bad. Alright, good. Hello? Hello? I'm gonna wee on you. It's just, yeah, like it's at best it's hokey, and at worst it's just actively dumb. Nice, I need to get some missiles anyway. Never mind. Don't have time for your nonsense. Get out of the way. Okay. So, here we are. Now. Nah, there's no way. There's no way. I need a second jump button for that. I need the double jump for that. Yeah, right. In Japan, it's probably, I don't know what it is in Japan, but in terms of like what the sound would be, but it is definitely not getting the job done in English, I'll tell you right now. Okay, so that is not going to work. So, all right, so I think we've done all we can do here, so we better go back. Now we have the boost ball, and that ought to be able to help us in certain places, I would think. So, let's head back down, because I don't see any way to get up to that other place until we get the double jump. Oops. Open up, says me. In we go. And I don't think you can discount how much the variety of this game helps it. You know, the fact that you've got the, like, you go from a frost environment directly into a heat environment and all that. I think that really does also make a difference in terms of not only making the world feel real, but just the sense that people have the excitement of getting to... Oh, hello? Of getting to explore it. God, what? Hello? Alright, jeez. Yeah, I don't want to take any chances with that yet. Just in case. No? Alright. Oh, shoot. Wrong thing. Destroyed. There are other auto turrets around here. If you don't take out the puffers now, it means that if you get into a hairy situation, first of all, they can give you energy. Secondly, if you get into a hairy situation, it means that you're dealing with puffers at the same time you're dealing with the, let's say, auto turrets, and that's bad. Well, there is there is a Metroid Prime 4 that is coming out. They were working on it, and then they basically had to reset. This is, I think, last year. They had to basically reset, and they said it's just not coming out. It's not good enough. Which one wishes that Other M and that Team Ninja had the same feelings about Other M. But So yeah, I mean they've got, you know, the latest Metroid accounting of the Adventure series was, I think, Metroid Prime 3, and Metroid Prime 4 is still coming out, but you know, and it's going to be on the Switch and all that, but yeah. We already did that, so there's that. Whoops. Alright, so I think... Transport... Okay, I just came from Phendrana Drifts North. That's Talon Overworld West. See if there's any area here that I couldn't access before. There's my ship. I never went off to the right there. I probably could do that. Alright, so let's go back to the Talon... Let's go back to the Talon Overworld. Which means... I'm gonna get to the Talon Overworld. That means that I need to go... That's Phendrana. We don't want that. We want... this, yeah. So we want to turn around... literally turn around and go here. Alright, so I'm going to do that. Did I get all this stuff? Okay, I got all this stuff. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I did. So yeah, so one is on the way, Zephyr. I just wish that it were on the way faster, but, you know. Obviously, I'm not going to complain if they hit it out of the park. And really, I mean, people have been screaming for a legit, actual, good Metroid game for years now. And unfortunately, the franchise, I'm sad to say, the franchise does not actually, it doesn't sell as well as Zelda, because if it did... Because if it sold as well as Zelda... if it sold as well as Zelda did, it would not be, You jerk. Jerk! No! Ah! Really, really wish I could destroy them. Alright. If it really sold as well as Zelda did, they wouldn't have taken this long. And I mean, you know, it sells well, but it's one of those, like... And I guess I don't want to call it a niche title, but it does not have the broad appeal, in their opinion. Okay, this is the right way. It does not have the broad appeal that Zelda does. But for me, I mean, you know, Zelda was my favorite, probably, because I tend to like fantasy more than science fiction, but honestly, not by a lot. I do like science fiction quite a bit, and, you know, it was almost like 1 and 1A for me. The Metroid franchise versus this. What's up, Dragon? Yeah, I'm moving farther away from chat all the time. No, this is the way I have to play. As it is, I'm playing a little close. It would prefer that I not play this close. For the Wii U approach. What's up, Sandstone? Not always. Sometimes I have the Whalers hat on. Sometimes I have the gray. I have the my gray hat on. I've had the brown hat on in the past. I probably wear my gray and black hat more than I wear my Red Sox hat, actually. I am a long time. I grew up in Connecticut, northern Connecticut. And so I grew up northwestern Connecticut, really. So the local radio station, which was 1080 WTIC AM in Hartford, Connecticut, was the Red Sox affiliate. And so that's what I listened to. And so I started being a Red Sox fan in 1985. And I did always love Boston, and I got my doctorate up at Brandeis, which is in Waltham, Massachusetts, right outside of Boston. And I lived in Brighton. I taught at Boston University for a year. So I do love Boston quite a bit. And so, yeah, that's why. I've always been kind of a New England kid, honestly. Oh, shoot. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I know where Leominster is, yeah. Yeah, I was married, actually, I was married in Lincoln, Massachusetts. I played, because the guitarist, actually, two of the members of my band, The Road, still live up in the Boston area. One of them lived for a long time in Somerville, and so I used to do the Porch Fest with him there. And so, yeah. I remember it well. Okay, I gotta go up a long ways. So, yep. Bahaba. Yeah, I'm a Red Sox, Celtics, University of Connecticut Huskies, because searching for other half-pipe configurations. Half-pipe structure detected. All right, where? Yeah, that's where I'm headed, game. See, I was taking too long, and the game was like, let's help you out. I'm like, you don't need to help me out. I had it. I got it going on. You just relax, game. Oh no! Yep. I knew that wasn't gonna work. Ah, the UMass Minutemen, sure. Yep, my wife went to Smith College, and my ex-girlfriend actually went to Amherst. So, and I also dated someone from Mount Holyoke. So I was up in the Northwest quite a bit, and so I was near, UMass quite a bit. And as a proud UConn alum, I was always familiar with UMass, and I don't know, that UConn and UMass never really were like rivals per se, but we were both conscious of it because right next to each other as states and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I did. And I married the smartest one. Yeah, there was a time, it was funny, because my brother still lives in Springfield. And so there was a time when I felt like I was up in northwestern Mass all the time. And I didn't mean to be up there that often, but well, yeah, I did. I mean, I was dating them. What did I think was going to happen? Oh, well, thanks, Dragon. I hope so. I try. I got to know the Amherst. I got to know that whole area pretty well because especially Amherst, I got to know really well. Okay, so there's a half pipe structure down here. It claims. Oh, there is indeed. Well, how's your father? Outstanding. All right. Oh, God. Yeah, for sure. There was a, there are a lot of really good places. I actually played at, in Northampton, I played at the Fire and Water one time. Oops. Oh! Damn it. There we go. It's a very high half-pipe session. Even Sherlock had a smarter younger brother. Well, my brother's a good guy. Ah ha ha! My brother, I swear to God, my brother is like the mayor of Springfield, too. He's not actually the mayor, but he ought to be. Like, he knows everybody in Springfield. He used to live right across the street from the lead singer of Stained and all that. Like, the band Stained. Like, he knew everybody. What? See you there? Sorry. Let me destroy it. What was the reason for doing that? What? That can't be the reason you had me doing that, is it? Did you see Staying Live once? It's been a while since I held my head up high and everything I can remember. Yeah, that's true. Although I have to say there are some good, there's some good live music venues though in Chicopee. I have to say. Whoops. Space jump boots. Yes, I need the double jump boots. Double jump, baby. This is going to open up a lot, chat. See, that doesn't surprise me at all, actually. System of a Down, Mudvayne, Slipknot. I think the only one that I'm like, Limp Bizkit. The hell is Limp Bizkit doing in that group? But System of a Down, for sure. I could see that. That's actually a pretty good set. Stained, System of a Down, and Slipknot. I don't know a lot about Mudvayne. And Limp Bizkit, I mean, you know. Holyoke, yeah. Yeah, well, listen, it's a, you know, it's definitely an economically depressed area there, and so strange place to put the jump boots. Double jump. Yeah, oh, I love the double jump. So good. Now I can. Oh. Fred Durst introduced Stained. I hear you, I hear you. Where did you see them, Zephyr? But yeah, there's some decent live music venues. Oh yeah, I love it, the double jump. Some decent music venues in Chicopee. It was in Seattle, okay. That makes sense. My wife is actually originally from Seattle, so we have not gone there now for a better part of a year because, you know, pandemic, but... so excited. And we got the double jump chat. This is going to open up so much. Oh boy. I'm dead. Alright, well I know one spot, which is back in the Fendra Drifts North that we have to go to. These large branches have been forcibly intertwined, forming what looks to be a bridge-like structure, okay. Stone creeper. Ground vines leach nutrients from moisture that collect on rock faces. Man, I see the sap. Don't tell me it's not there. I see it. I can see it. Oh, I am in the other spot. Okay. Welp. Alright, so I need to go back to the Fendra Drifts, which means that I gotta go here to Magmore Caverns and then go over to Fendra Drifts. So, that's fine. So we gotta go down and around. I have to go there, in fact. Oh. I knew that thing was going to blow up. I'm like, the thing can blow up. Alright. Okay. You never get anything from those plants, but there's something very satisfying, nonetheless, at being able to destroy them. I don't know why. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Now I'm going to fall down, and then everything's going to attack me. I'm going to stay away from them, because I don't care about them. I'm not interested in them. Okay, Magmore Caverns. Then we go through that, we hit the Fendra Drifts again, and then we're going to go over to that castle-like thing we couldn't get to before. And we'll see if the game tells me, hey, you should go to this castle before I get to the castle that I'm already going to. So we're going to find out. We are going to find out whether or not they do. Alright. I would love to get that Various suit. Ow. Damn it. Okay. Go up here. try to avoid falling into the lava. The floor literally is lava here. Actually lava. Ow. Yeah, I agree, Zephyr. I think the game, I think it still holds up. I mean, yes, it is the Wii U version that's been adjusted, but still, I agree with you. All right, Fender drifts. One more time. One more time. One more time. We're gonna auto turret. Oh yeah. All right, let's get to shooting. Damn it. I understand it's a part of the way that it works, but I could do with a little less in Metroid of the respawning enemies thing. I generally dislike respawning enemies as a general rule. So... Hey, what's up, Geester? Yeah. Man. No more times, we're gonna celebrate. Yeah, that was really interesting. I think that, like, they just absolutely hit everybody from out of nowhere, because everyone was like, really? Because it seemed like they'd been doing collaborative stuff was fine, and, like, I don't know, I guess people just thought that, you know, Daft Punk would just go on forever, and I guess, you know, been around for a long time. Yeah. How you doing, man? Okay, ow. Don't jump into poison clouds, chat, pro tip. I know it seems tempting, but just don't do it. It's just not, in the end, it's not going to be worth the time. Like I just did again there. I can't believe I just did that. That could have been a disaster. Fortunately, it wasn't. Okay. That one up there I need to get to. Yes, indeed. All right. So... not that way. What's the point of this thing? Oh. That's the point of this thing. Haha! Alright. It's green, it's healthy. You'll remember that? Collapsible suspension bridge is functional but requires power. A new research entry. Standard spinner device. Generator of belts of the spinner can be activated at a rapid rotational force. Use the boost ability of the morph ball when inside a spinner to activate the device. Ahaha! I shall do precisely that. So I don't even need to get to the Fender drifts before other things are happening already. Missiles. Go. And suspension bridge. Plus the double jump equals awesomeness. Ooh, what is that? Tell me that's the various suit. Chozo artifact. Benzium portion of area unstable. Also could be power bombs. Chozo artifact acquired. This is the artifact of strength, the second of 12. Alright. Alright. Great. Alright, where's the thing that said that it... Yeah, it's... I think Bendezium or whatever it's called is power bombs. Just, you know, falling in lava is just not... It's not what it used to be. A red bat! Red bat! Exactly. Okay. That's its own thing. Alright, good. So I am still going this way, which is to the Phendrana Drifts North. Yes, that's where I'm going. Awesome. What? The suspension bridge is down again? What the heck? Aw, man. And again, somebody has managed to restore the freaking, Man. Maybe I can jump to it. Yeah, you know what? I bet I can. I bet I can jump to it from a much higher point. So I'm overthinking it, probably. Also, is that a channel over there? Oh, hi there. See ya. I don't know if that's a tree. Nice. Thank you for the follow, Zephyr. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Arvanauts. Okay. 44, 45. Nice. Did not need to complete this thing because... Huzzah! Alright. Now we're there. There we go. Oh gosh. Alright. I'm gonna go over here. Okay. And that, I think, is gonna bring us back to Fender Drifts. Good. Let's go over this way. Okay, good. Right. Okay. And up we go. Alright, now the drifts up here, we save first, and then we're going to be able to go over and hit that castle that we could not get to before, because now we have the double jump. So we had to go left, right, back. Very classic Metroid. Very Metroid-y. Bet the ice will be back. Oh, it's not. I sit corrected. Okay. Oh, I thought I could get there. Thought I could get there too. Alright, so now Darn it. Oh my god. Really? Can't get that yet. See, because the thing is, I have to get... I actually might be able to get there from here. Yeah, I can. Okay, good. Ah, woo! Made it. Although, you know what I didn't do and I realized I was supposed to do is save. And I need to do that. I gotta go save. That's gonna be a bad idea if I don't do that. You remember this music? Yeah, it's so... This is so chill. I love this music. Rock God, what's up, dude? Hey, Rock God, we were just... what's up, man? We were just talking about the power of Boston. We were just talking about the Boston area and how awesome it is. Where's the freaking save point? Why do I keep not finding it? Alright, save it here. Alright, now we're going up to that castle. Okay. Oh. Hi there. I can see you there. Alright, so now I need to go back up to where I was. Yeah, I mean, New York is super expensive too. As I'm learning, especially, I mean, I already knew this, but having moved out of New York now, I'm learning just how really not expensive, like, you know, how much more expensive it is than everywhere else. Okay. Alright, good. Made it. This cordite statue is worn and weathered. Scan indicates the presence of a power conduit behind the statue. I bet I need something to break cordite, which I don't have. Oh, yeah, thank you for reminding me, Mrs. Dunsel. I can't see it on Chatty, so I forgot we have a boost thing going on. How, where are we at, everybody, with that? Oh, damn it. How close are we? We're up to 28K? Anyone who has channel points, folks, thank you so much for reminding me. Anyone who has channel points, we're at 69%. Nice. That was too much of a softball. Anyone who has not already done so, if you have channel points that you would be willing to donate, you can donate up to 2,000 of them towards a channel boost. We need to get to 40,000, but I think we need to do it by the end of this. I think we have to do it by the end of today. So if anyone's got, yeah, thanks. I'll be here all week. Tip your waitress. So if any of you have any of those channel points, it would be great if you could use them, because I'd love to get that boost for the channel. It would be great. So if you have those channel points, we have 23 hours left. We might get some out of Sound Clash too, but... Oh man, that was clutch right there. A statue depicting a Chozo balancing the plane of existence on his hands. Oh man, I'm trying, Geester. I'm trying. First of all, that's not true. You do have inspirations, in fairness to me, alright? But I'm trying. But wait, that guy's new. Oh, wait. Man, I wish I hadn't destroyed him. I thought that was someone other than what he actually was. What's up, Darth Sisu? I'm sitting on 208.9. I know. I need to figure out other ways to use it. 80%. We're close. We're close, chat. If anyone's got it, it would be really much appreciated.
Recording to logbook.
Ice parasite. Scavenger with a crystalline outer shell. Parasites are hardy creatures able to adapt to any environment within 3 generations. The ice parasite is a prime example. Having adjusted to a frigid climate, this vermin now thrives in it. Omnivorous, and it can exist in areas hostile to most life forms. Yeah, definitely. Well, we got a raid from Red Lear a couple hours ago, and we've been having some good discussions with some people talking about the finer parts of northwestern Massachusetts. Yeah, just hanging out with the folks, both new and old. It's what I love about this channel is the community, as you all know. So that's why I would love to see more people as part of it. And of course, Darth Sisu, who is the master of notifying people when someone has gone live on GOG. You know, I think it was last week, Darth Sisu, you weren't there. And for a minute, I was like, what's missing? And then I'm like, oh yeah, what's missing is that Darth hasn't said we have an Arvanella run when I started. Yeah, Red Lear's awesome. But if you folks have not used the channel points, please consider doing so. That would be much appreciated. To use them to get us boosted, because we're at 80% already, which means I think we're at 30,000 probably, or more than that, 32. Watching instead of sleeping like always. Oh, well. It's important to get good rest, but I certainly am not going to turn down people who are having a good time watching stuff. This is a statue depicting the bust of a Chozo architect. The statue is flawless. This is a statue depicting the bust of a Chozo shaman. Several stress fractures can be seen running along the surface of this brimstone object. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Okay, well, got lucky there, I think. I don't know what happened, but it wasn't good.
Data received.
Are you about to show me something? Predator activity analyzed. Where are you showing me this? Chapel the Elder. See? Game, I'm going there. Jeez. The game's like, hey, you know, you might want to go here. I'm like, I'm going there, my dude. No, I totally understand, Darth. I'm totally kidding you. What the what? 32,250. Nice. So we are only 7,750, I think? 7,750 away. So yeah, anyone who's able to jump on board and can use some of those channel points, that would be much appreciated. Yeah, exactly. They're a bit negative. It's just funny, though, because it's like, I had predicted that I was like, you know what? We are about to have a reminder that like, hey, are you going here? This is a statue depicting the bust of a Chozo warrior. Statue is flawless. Statue depicting the bust of a Chozo philosopher. Statue is flawless. Yep. Nice. See, look at that. It's true, it's true. Isn't that gorgeous, chat? Like, I mean, it's like super atmospheric. I don't know, the snow coming down and like, so cool. The statue's hands seem to be frozen in place. Appears to be a shell of ice encasing a water basin. The water originated from the statue's mouth. I've seen better. You're a cynic, Dragonspear. I'm not comparing it to Crisis, sir. Yeah, I bet I'm going to need to melt that with a heat beam. I bet I can't do that yet. Yeah. What? Oh. That's cool. Right. Okay. I'm agnostic about that, though. Consoles and PCs both have their places for sure. This doesn't look like a boss fight at all. Wave beam, hell yeah! Heat coming. Wait. Oh boy. Well, damn it. You're next, big guy. Yeah, that's right. Oh, wait. Whoops! Oh, God! Mama Sheegoth! Sheegoth, supreme predator of the Phendrana Drifts. Sheegoths are invulnerable to most beam weapons. The crystals on their back absorb energy, which they can fire at prey. Sheegoths have poor stamina. They hyperventilate after using their breath area, making their mouth attack vulnerable. Soft underbelly of a Sheegoth is susceptible to concussive blasts. In battle, they expel blasts of frigid gas to ensnare their targets. They are also fond of ramming and trampling their helpless prey. Yeah, I hear that, Zephyr. Where do I hear that? shoot. Okay, 10 missiles, that's good. Oh god. Got him! Booyah! Look, it's a Yeti. It's a Sheegoth. What's up, Rising Tides? It is a Sheegoth. Sheegoth defeated. You know what that means, chat. The Sheegoth defeated means the time has come. Oh yeah, if you have any extra, time has come for the wave beam, folks. We love us the wave beam. We're actually really close, Rising Tides, to getting a boost for the channel. Wave beam. Wave beam acquired. Alright. Purple doors. Wave beam fires powerful electric bolts. Weapon has limited homing capabilities. Well, I think this also destroys those creatures. The freaking electric bomb things. Rest plus is like the wave beam's reactive weapon. The wave beam won't home in on targets without a lock-on. Charge the wave beam to fire a fierce electric blast. Enemies struck by this blast will be enveloped in electrical energy for a few moments. Yeah! Look at the wave beam, chat! The wave beam! Feel the burn of the wave beam! Yeah. Wave beam! I also heard there was some wah thing going on when I was running around fighting it. I don't know if that was the wave beam or if there was something else. But I thought there might be something in the room. Nice. Thanks, Brandon. 34,880 out of 40,250. All right, we are only 7... Let's see, what does that work out to? No, 6,000... Less than that. 5,400-ish? 500, 440, I guess? 5440? 5440 your fight? 5440? And I'm so excited to have a new beam. Which is just 3 more people. 5370, you're probably right. I can destroy you now, can't I? Yeah, I can destroy those now. With homing. Yeah, baby. Not the lava beam. So I must need the lava beam for that. Okay. Alright, so we need to get down there and save. Kaboom! I love that we can destroy that now. Yeah, and that boost would be nice for today's stream. It would be nice for Soundclash, too, for that matter. It would be all good. I think we've boosted the channel. We've done it this way. We boosted it at least once before around Christmas time, if not twice. Oh, this guy is still invulnerable, I think. You're not. Okay. These guys... Alright, you... God damn it. Haha, sounds good. Thanks, Zephyr. Good to see you. And thank you for the channel points and for the follows and all that good stuff. Enjoy the time in Japan. Enjoyed speaking with you about various things. Alright. Now, where's the... Well, I wanted to find... Yeah, this one. Nope, still no dice. Alright. Still needs extreme heat, so that must be the lava beam or whatever they call it. Only works on desktop, you couldn't find it on mobile. Thanks, Zaradu. Thank you for letting me know that, actually. I didn't know that. I wish that Chatty would show that, and it doesn't. But it's harder for the broadcaster to see it anyway. Man, I love that purple look, too. Okay. So, I saved it. Now I need a place where the purple beams would be effective. Zoom out. Okay. We got any purple doors? Got a lot of green. Alright, so not there. What about the Chozo Ruins? Oh, that's interesting. Okay, that's possibility. Wow, there's some... Oh, there we go. The Ruined Shrine, right. Sun Chamber, I've already been there. That whole area I haven't even done yet. Bet it's going to send me there next. Alright, so I need to get... Probably need to get to the Chozo Ruins then. Can I get there from the Talon Overworld? It's red, I don't have that yet. Alright, so how do I get to the Chozo Ruins? Talon Overworld North. Is that the only elevator out? No. Ah, okay. So Magmore Caverns North. That's how we do it. Alright. So, I need to go back to Magmore. Okay. So I need to go... So I need to go down here, go all the way back here, down, 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 to here. Alright. Okay. So first step is to get to the Phendrana Drifts North. I mean, is to go to Magmore. Alright, so I gotta go straight across. Alright. Yes, honey. Okay, give me 1 second, sweetie. Alright, chat. So, I'm going to take a quick break so I can tuck my daughter in for sleep. So, while I'm doing that, I'm going to take about 5 minutes. You all can hang out here. Please follow and do all those cool things. And I'm going to, just in case, I'm going to put this up on the map screen. And thank you all for being here. This has been a lot of fun. If you do have extra channel points, please use them to boost. And I'm going to be back here in just about 5 minutes. So hang tight. I will see you in just a moment. Okay, welcome back, everybody. I see you've been playing. Oh, look at this. You've been playing Mad Libs. Should I let you all finish? Oh, we did it? We're boosting it? Okay, sweet. So it worked? Thank you, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Super exciting. We're going to get right back into the game. I just wanted to show you all very quickly. I just putting stuff away as I went down. One of the things we just picked up. This is a chessboard. This is a chessboard that was made by my father. And his name was Donald Douglas Wilson. And so you've got the D in the middle there. So I just found that, and I'm bringing it upstairs here. I have no idea exactly where it's going to go, but somewhere. We did it just when I left. Oh man, I hope people didn't go, what the heck is this, and leave. All right, well, for new people, welcome. Let us get into it. Let us go play this game and kick some butt with Metroid Prime. Yeah. Yes, I think so. Although I may end up putting it... I think this area over to my left is where I'm going to put my debate stuff that I used to have behind me. I'm probably going to put it over here, because I think behind me on those walls are actually slanted down towards the shelves, is where I'm going to put probably posters. Then I would lift the camera up so that you could see that, and you'll be able to see the logo when Little R paints that over on this wall over here. So that's the plan. Yay, the Mad Lib. I look forward to seeing this on the Mad Lib. Thank you all so much for boosting the stream, and let's do it. And let me know, anybody, if you can see the boost. Like, let me know if you can see us front page somewhere, because that would be nice to know. Still researching this thing. In the meantime, I'm coming over here to continue. I have to be this far back because it's the only way that the Wii U controller is going to work. Also, I completely forgot what I was doing. Alright, we're going through here. We have to deal with those stupid turrets again. That's Talon Overworld West. If I go this way, that's Chozo Ruins North. That's what I want. Alright, so we're going up and left. Let's do it. I'd be interested just to see it, Lone Wolf. I mean, you know, it's totally up to you. But if anyone's on there, I would be interested to know. I really cannot wait to hear this Mad Lib. Nah, it still doesn't work. 2 missiles is still more effective. One shot for those puffers now. Yeah, a power shot from the power beam, from the wave beam, actually does the same thing as a missile shot, at least to the turrets. That's pretty good. All right, going down there. Yeah, we're going down there. I'm low on missiles. I didn't realize I was that low. That's interesting. Oh man, I'm telling you, Rising Tides, I'm telling you right now, man. The Metroid Prime series did such a good job of sort of communicating I don't know, of representing representing a 2D game into 3D space while still making it its own thing. I just think they did such a great job of it. The sense of exploration, of wonder, it's awesome. I'm such a big fan of Metroid Prime games. Recommended smaller communities. Are we? Exactly. Interesting. Recommended smaller communities. All right. I'll take that. I want, my goal for this channel is for us to become a recommended, medium community, and then a recommended larger community. That's what I'd like eventually, but one step at a time, right? Alright, are we going the right way? Is that the right way? Yes, that is the right way. We gotta go... Yeah, we gotta go down and to the right. Yeah, agree. Nice, all the missiles. Yeah. Exactly. That, I think, Rising Tides, and also, as I've said, the sense of lonely of exploration and implied lore, which is something you get from here. Those things are both sweet. Hey, what's up, Illness? One of the things that actually, and again, I've recommended this game before, but if people have not played it yet, let me recommend to everybody the game Axiom Verge, which is available also on Switch. Axiom Verge is great. Really, really good game. And it's very much a love letter to the Metroid Prime series. And there's Axiom Verge 2 is due out soon, although I don't know when exactly. Alright, so it doesn't work as well as missiles, but... Alright, good. Actually, 2 power bursts does work as well. Works even better. Stream boost 100% delivered. Yay! Awesome. So very cool. Yeah, please, if anyone happens to see that, find us through the boost, please tell me, because I'm really curious to see how well it works. And thank you to everybody who used their channel points to make it happen. That is cool. That means that we have successfully managed to do this on multiple occasions. Not just once, but multiple occasions, so thank you. You do see it on the front page? Ooh, nice. That's good. Glad to see it. Unlimited elemental cannon fire. Yes, the wave beam is unlimited. Missiles are not. And I believe that power bombs... Oh, God. I'm going to get hit by these. I believe power bombs are not in the same scenario. I think power bombs are also limited. At least they are in other games. I'm going to save it up here. Power bombs are not unlimited, I believe. But otherwise, everything else is unlimited. This is why getting all those missile expansions helps, because, you know, missiles... Sometimes when you absolutely positively have to blow something up, sometimes you just need to do it with a missile. No, not... It's electrical. It is electrical. Wave beam is electrical. Fire is a separate one. Oh, damn it. A lot easier with the double jump. Oh, God. Okay. Good. Alright. Back to the Chozo Ruins. Chozo Ruins is going to be good because there's at least one purple door that I can get through now that I couldn't get through before. So... Plus new music, too, chat. Right there. Yeah, I think we're going to want to go there, actually. I've only got one, and it's coming tomorrow, Hilness. You talk about because of the Suez Canal situation? Yeah, that is a freaking mess right there. Yeah. Yeah, fortunately, I was able to get everything in that we needed for the house and stuff, pretty much. I mean, I think I got everything that yeah, I don't think... Got the air purifier up here now. I think we got everything. I mean, I'm going to need to deal with another light panel situation at some point, but I don't even know exactly what I want to do with that yet, so... Oh yeah, you haven't heard about that, Marinda? Yeah, that's been the subject of countless memes and also some serious shipping problems. Is it this spring? I didn't know that it was this spring. That's awesome. That is a game that I might well... I bet it's only going to be for Switch. That's a game that I might put on the list. Because Axiom Verge 1 was awesome. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's a pretty bad situation. I can't believe I didn't get that before. I could have gotten that before. I'm glad that I listened. That little sound cue is cool. I just assumed I'd gotten that already. I will take it. Whoop. Come on. Are you kidding? Really? Dude. No, Damn it, game! The game's like, I don't want you to get up there. I'm like, I can get up there. I have the height. It's like, no, I don't want to let you. It's going to be out for PC? Oh my god. I mean, that's going to make it a lot easier to... Well, the Switch is actually fine to capture. That's interesting. You know what? Now that I think of it, I might end up getting it for Switch anyway. That's what I did for Hades. Because it's the kind of game that I could see myself playing at other times when it's not on stream, and it would be nice not to be just stuck here, you know, only in front of the computer. I mean, I love computer games, don't get me wrong, but that's wild. Oh, I see. Interesting. Yeah, some companies have had to make the decision about whether they just want to try to make it, whether they can stick it out, or whether they're going to take the other incredibly expensive option of going around basically the Cape Town, like going around the southern Horn, like going around Africa, which is something they haven't had to do for a long time. I mean, it's kind of hard to believe that something like this hasn't happened recently, you know? Because you would think that it would have been the kind of thing that would have happened before now, fairly recently, right? But not so much, apparently. Yeah. One of the things that people said was that one of the reasons it's been as sort of an interesting story beyond the effect that it's having is the fact that it seems like it's the kind of thing that that everyone can understand. Like in a world of lots of complicated stuff, everyone can be like, boat stuck, can't get on boat unstuck, you know. And they just have this, like, one excavator, like, this sad little excavator trying to remove this massive ship, too. Yeah, exactly. Oh, they have a lot more on site, do they? Well, I heard a lot of people were like, why don't they just unload the ship? And they're like, the problem is they don't really have anything that's big enough to be able to like, or easy enough to get there to just unload things. It's not that like, oh yeah, I'll just unload the ship. It's like, okay, I mean, right, that would be nice. That's the theory, you know, but like, okay, so we have a bunch of stuff to do. All right, one of the things we have is over here. Oops, not what I meant to do. Click the wrong button. Half pipe. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Like, oh no, I was there. Wait a minute. This doesn't seem right. That is a half pipe. There's no reason. Shoot. All right, where the heck is this thing? Ah, there it is. That's especially annoying. Oh, come on, come on, come on. No, 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 no. There it is. There it is. I actually didn't know that the ship... There's another one there somewhere, though. Oh, I know where. I don't think I knew that the ship was as tall as the Empire State Building. Good gravy, really? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, it's as long as the Empire State Building is tall. Okay, yeah, that's. I was gonna say, like, good God. Okay, yeah. Still, though, I mean, I feel like Rock God. That's also a very Boston thing. I could just see me like, oh, that's the big deal. You just get Javi over here and you bring 3 of them and get that thing up. It's fine. I got that weight belt. I got the weight belt. It's fine, I got the weight belt. Okay, so I clearly still do not have what I need for that. Nonetheless, I'm glad that I got that thing. Damn it. Oh, I bet. Okay, okay. I think I know what I have to do. Yeah, Sully can't help because his sciatica's acting up. Get off your lazy ass, Sully. That's funny. All right. Get over here. Get over here. Get over here. All right, what's this thing now? Oh, that's great. That's great. That is a quality meme right there. I bet there's and you know there's a group of people that are like, what? I don't get it. Now like those of us who have played Final Fantasy 6 are like, yeah, look. You've heard of suplexing a train, now it's time to suplex a boat. I'm gonna go that way. God darn it. Bless. Walk up. What does that mean? Oh. Yeah, there's passageway to shrine. I don't want to spoil it for anybody. I'll just tell you that, like, you know, there are some strange things that you can do about suplexing. All kinds of enemies. All kinds. Actually, wait. Oh, there's a little room over there? No. You gotta go there. Oh, you never played any? Ah, Darciso, you're missing out. Yes, game. Oh, that's the main research facility? Oh, jeez. All right. I'll get that in a minute. It is amazing. Alright, we got ourselves... Oh, you son of a... You know, given how... It's actually amazing that the game doesn't have more issues with game controls. Oh, I need a magnet ball, and I don't have that one. Not yet. Oh, God. Well, maybe I can't even get up there now. Disagree. But I think Miranda knows this. We've had this commentary before. Disagree. I think Final Fantasy VII is great. And I prefer it to 6 as much as 6 is great too. I love 6, but to me 7 is the best. And to me it goes 7 to me it goes 7, 9, 6 5, and then it gets all a little shaky. 1, I don't remember like what the 2, 3 Japan US version, I don't know. And then like 10, and then like I kind of failed it. And that's not counting tactics, obviously. If I was saying the older game, it would be good. The remake, I mean, the remake is legit. Okay, so I seriously can't get in there, can I? Because I need the magnet thing and I don't have it. Well, crap. Okay. So that means I gotta go all the way back to where? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know what you mean. You can only like certain games, and if you like other games, then you are wrong and bad. He said. Completely joking. Wow, hello, not having much map data. 749, top 3. I'd agree. Yeah, 7, 9 I agree with. 4 is pretty good. 10 I kind of found, and 8, as I've said before, I can't stand 8. Eight was such a letdown to me after 7. Okay, what? Zoom in, zoom in, zoom in, zoom in. Is that purple? It is. Okay. I don't know. I just found it boring. I know that Darksaber's been playing it again. A lot of people like 10. I don't know. I probably need to give 10 another shot. I just something about like I was the Blitzball thing, and I was just like, eh. And then I kind of got off the series at that point. Although with 7 Remake, obviously I'm back in. But again, I would put Tactics above all of those because I just adore Tactics so much. All right. But different kind of game too. Yeah. See, the thing about the dancing around Triffid is there's 2 problems. One is my headset. I could just turn on the speaker because I don't have to worry about waking anybody up. But if I do that, I'm worried you're going to get feedback in the mic. And I don't have wireless headphones. And I don't really want them. So that was the first reason. The second reason is this thing's real finicky about where you do stuff. And so, yeah, that's kind of why. Trails in the Sky. So I played on stream Trails in the Sky. Trails in the Sky is good. The problem with Trails in the Sky is, especially for a streamer who does some variety on occasion, or tries to do variety games and stuff, it's too long. I mean, like Trails took forever to get through, and it was cool. But at a certain point, I'm like, dude, I can't play 50 different sessions of Trails in the Sky. I gotta give it a rest here at some point. So, okay, so I need to get back to... Alright, Magmore Caverns West. So I gotta go all the way back. Oh, God, which means I have to go all the way back through the... God, it's like the fourth time. I can't believe I can't get up there. If I can't get up there, then I'm gonna have to go this way. I might be able to... Actually... I wonder if I can get back to... It's Chozo Ruins West. Oh, that might be faster, except if I take Magmore Caverns... Yep, exactly what Triffid said. Yeah, see, that's it, Darth Sisu. Like, 160, and remember, when you're streaming it, always takes longer. Because you're interacting with chat, you're reading stuff out for chat, you're like, always takes longer. So I can't drop 150 hours on games, like, at a time. You know, usually games, I think the sweet spot, honestly, for streaming a game is between somewhere around 30 to 50 hours. When you get longer than that, I find that it sometimes is a big stretch. I mean, it depends on the nature of the game, and like, you know, I've certainly done games that are longer than that are 70, 80 hours or something, but when you get up into that 100 plus category, the only game that I've played on stream that took that long was Skyrim, and that's a little bit different because there's so much going on with Skyrim in terms of the size of the world. So... Dance Dance Revolution, there you go. Okay. Magmore, Vendrana. The problem is if I do this, I have to go over... Yeah, Talon Overworld West. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that might be faster. Alright. So... I need to go... Alright, so I need to go to Talon Overworld. Where is... Talon Overworld North? Where am I right now? I'm right there. Okay, so that's fine. So that's pretty close. DDR? I don't know. I'd probably do like something like Ring Fit, Triffid. Because I already have that, and I already do that sometimes. I just don't like most... I don't love most full motion video games, though, Dragon. That's the problem. I generally don't like them that much. Yeah, that's what it is. You need the magnet thing. Yep, definitely. La Mulana. No. I've seen that thing being played. No, thank you. That is a game along with like Dark Souls you can expect me not to be playing anytime in the near future. Okay, I don't think I can get up there yet. Which means I need to go which way? Oh yeah, to the right. Yes, I do like Metroidvania games. I do not like torturous destroy yourself to show how elite a gamer you are game, which is the La Mulana type. Which one's the Russian investigator one, Dragon? that's where I'm going. Well, I'm going to hit the save over here first. I'm going to go here to save. And then I'm going to go over here and hit the Magmore Caverns. Yeah, but it's also that, yeah, sort of Marinda, but it's also super precise platforming now. I think I just got myself turned around. No, I didn't. It's also super precise platforming, which is not. Oh, I thought I was dead. What? Yeah, I mean, I think it's a well-designed game. Don't get me wrong. Like, I don't, you know, it's the classic. Not saying it's bad, just not my bag. Oh, wait, can I get up there? Ooh, really? For some reason, I never went in here. Seedling, plant-based ground feeder. Dorsal spines can be ejected in self-defense. Eject this. Impact crater. Space pirate encrypted data decoded. Log 10.3.8.0. Failed team reports are in an age structure of alien design built on the surface of Talon 4. Studies show this structure projects a containment field. This field bars access to a prime source of energy within a deep crater. Science team believes the field is powered by a number of strange Chozo artifacts. We have found some of these relics and studies on them have begun. As this field could hinder future energy production operations on Talon 4, we must dismantle it as soon as possible. This means the destruction of the Chozo artifacts. It will be done. Can't destroy the Chozo artifacts. Nice. Chozo script translated. Throughout our living nightmare, as we battle with this unyielding darkness, we Chozo see a light. This light glows with promise, chasing the shadows cast by the great poison and purifying that which has grown toxic. It is strange. Though at times it looks to our eyes as if the light coalesces into the figure of a woman. Yeah! This woman right here. Burning brightly, the luminescence descends from space, then retreats back into the infinite blankness from whence it came. When this prophecy comes to pass, when the light recedes, the Chozo's long vigilance of containment will finally come to an end. The containment of the great poison, this task has fallen to the Chozo, and we will not flee from our duty even as we suffer with the land and its creatures. We will pour our will into the 12, the artifacts that, when brought together, form the lock that holds this great evil at bay in the depths of the planet. This lock must stand up to all who must come to assault it. To preserve the power of the seal and to protect it from those who would meddle for their own designs, we will spread the artifacts across the land, hiding them from prying eyes. The lock must never open until the day comes when this disaster can finally be put right. Ooh. This is a Chozo artifact. Collect it, then scan the totems here for clues in the locations of the remaining artifacts. Together, the artifacts will open a path to the center of the impact crater. Chozo artifact acquired. The artifact of truth, the first of 12. Okay. I have 2 of these. Let's see. A sun chamber high atop our ruined home became the nest of a great beast and a source of corruption. Many Chozo spirits have been drawn to this tainted place. Release their bond to the world to claim the artifact of Wild. Artifact of strength has been returned. You have restored power to this Chozo totem. One of Talon's far corners, a grove of life lies. Reveal the pillar beneath the waves to find the artifact of Chozo. Okay, artifact of truth has been returned. Right, exactly. Invaders have claimed Phendrana as their own. A tower sits atop their fortress. Collapse it to reveal the chamber where the artifact of Elder is held. Oh, I'm actually going back there, so... Glad I found this place, so I don't have to keep backtracking again for no reason. Tall cave stands at Phendrana's edge. Seek the unseen entrance at its top to find the artifact of Spirit. Tower within the ruins where light always shines. Move through the waters there to find the artifact of Life-Giver. Within the ruins of our home, we honor our fallen elders in a great hall. The chamber beneath the statue holds the artifact of World. Alright. Okay, so those may be all the... We may have all the notes. Okay. Okay, I need to get this one to my left. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. I can see that, Triffid, yeah. I mean, if you think about this game as a game that is a GameCube game originally, it's a pretty, I mean, it's a wildly successful game, I think, in a lot of ways. That may be as much as was revealed. I don't think these other ones revealed until you get these other ones, probably. Okay. That was worth taking that little side trip. Now I must resist, Miranda. You must resist. Okay. So... Okay. Magmore Caverns East, right. So that's what I want to do, which means I have to go up to the one immediately to the right. Right? Yes, for sure. I also look forward to that. I also look forward to that, Marinda. It's going to be great. Although, as you know, I'm not going to be playing 4 immediately after 3. But I am going to be playing 4, just as I'm going to finish playing 3. Okay. Oh, just keep going this way. Along the ground. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. No. I can imagine a world, but no, Miranda. I got too many other... I mean, again, it's not like I'm going to put it on the shelf for 5 years. You know, I'm going to get back to it sooner rather than later, but I'm going to need to make sure... I've always got to balance out everyone's interest level and my own. And, you know, I played 1 and 2, took a break, have been really loving 3, but then we'll take another break and then we'll come back to 4. So it will absolutely get done, but not right afterwards. Yeah. I'd like to think everyone that it's going to be fun anyway, however we do it. Actually, the Sun Chamber has this artifact too, huh? Okay, where do I need to go to get to this thing? That's not it. Wait a minute. Did I just screw up? Yeah, I screwed this up. This is not where I'm supposed to be. I'm not supposed to be here. This is not right. I'm supposed to go to Magmore East and then make my way down there. I think. Yeah. Yep. Magmore East. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Let's choose our ruins. I don't want that. Right, I need to go over to the one to my right. That one right there is what I need to get to. Is the ship still stuck.com? Yes, I saw that. I did not on Facebook, but I heard about that. Yeah. Okay. Down and to the left. Woo. Okay. There we go. Magmore East. Yeah, you can. You should be able to post links. Okay. So, good. Now, we do this. Right, so now we're in that spot, which is where we needed to go. Lovely. Ah, Twin Fires Tunnel. Zoom out, zoom out, zoom out, zoom out. Can I get to that? It'd be really nice if I could. I'm going to double check and see if I can. And then after that, we go up this way. Yeah, and Fendronidris North is where we're going. Alright, so I'm going to check that out. Then I have to go back here, do this stupid room again. And then go over here and pick up the Fendronidris North. Do I have swine flu? I like that, by the way, that it's org. Do I have swineflu.org? Oh, that's the mag thing. Okay, so we can't. Alright. Not yet, but we will be able to. Okay, sounds good. Always pleasure. Rising Tides. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you, sir. And everyone make sure to stop back for Sound Clash the Clampdown, which is going to be off the hook as always. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Okay. And back down here. No, you bastard. Wait, what? God damn it. Screw that. I'd rather take the hit than go through all that again. When I get the Various suit, I'll be able to jump in this lava and swim like it was the ocean near where I live. Alright. A mirrored dragon and a phoenix in the cannon there gesticulated a jewel. Not a dastardly, morose, waning phoenix open with the blades of hounds and a triumphant cell phone, nor yet a nefarious, bulbous, heavy phoenix with nothing in it to ship well or unload. It was a jewel phoenix, and that means camera lens. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the opening of... Shriffid, should I say it? I already know what it's the opening of. Should I tell you what it is? Or should I wait for chat to do it? That's a great Mad Lib, by the way. I love those. Should I tell you what it is? Okay. Yes. That's a good one. That's quality. Oh, definitely the rising stovetop den. No, yes. I actually, I have to say, Miranda, I almost have to pinch myself sometimes to believe it's real. Like, first of all, this area where we are, everything we've wanted so far is like within 10 minutes. It's ridiculous. Like, it's hard to believe that any place would be more convenient than New York, but it's more convenient than New York. Like, it 100% is. It's near the ocean, like right near the ocean, obviously, which is incredible. It's right near the playground. Like the playground where we're near, has like a big, huge field with like two like pretty good quality tennis courts and like all this stuff, like really, really cool stuff. You know, like a lot of local shops to patronize. We haven't even scratched the surface of all the cool stuff there is. Just like as far as that's concerned. And then the house is just, I mean, it's awesome. You know, it's obviously, you know, it's the biggest house I've ever lived in. We have some tweaks and adjustments to make here and there, but this attic by itself, like this room by itself is incredible. Like having this much room to do not only the streaming situation, but my plan is I want to set up basically a I want to set up a camera. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna drive myself nuts. I want to set up a table. I have like a couple of card tables, folding tables up here, and I want to be able to, when the books are up and the posters are up and everything, I want to be able to set up a couple of tables, and I think I might even be able to do it right here. Now that I think of it, you know, now that I think of it, I absolutely could do that. That's really cool. Yeah. So anyway, put a table right here, and then basically have a tripod that goes up and over so that you can have so basically you have the webcam facing right down on the board, and you've got instant board game stream, where you could do stuff like the Journeys in Middle-earth stuff that I have over there, which I played once on stream, which is really cool, but it was like having to set it up was kind of a pain. Now I can do it right next to my desktop setup. You know, things like doing oh man, like even having people up here and playing like Stuffed Fables, which is a game that's really cool. I haven't had a chance to play enough of. Playing a couple of other like single player type games, like solo games or whatever, or playing a couple of. I probably couldn't fit like 5 people up here at once in that setup. I'd have to move things around, but I could absolutely have me here, have like Little Arv or Mrs. Arv or someone like that here, and then be able to play something like, one of the railway games, or like, I mean, so many options like available up here. So and the Legacy of Dragonhold, I haven't forgotten about that. Like, that kind of a game I could absolutely see. Yep, the opening to The Hobbit is 100%. In a hole in a ground, there lived a hobbit. Not a nasty hole filled with worms or endless worms and then something. I'd have to go around that. So, the Railways game, the Railways of the World game, is not actually an XX game. It's cool. Railways of the World is awesome. I really like Railways of the World. It's one of those games that takes like 6 to 8 hours. Like, it's not a game you play in a couple hours, or like, it's not a 30-minute game, but I have so much. I have a Civilization game here. I have a game called Amoeba Wars. I bet you have never heard of Amoeba Wars, chat. I have all this Avalon Hill stuff up here. I've got the original Chainsaw Warrior. Oh, man. Dragonfire. Dungeon Twister, which I was not very good at, actually. Mice and Mystics. Yeah, I've just got so much great stuff up here. Runebound. So anyway, and that's an option that's going to allow me to put stuff here. That's going to allow me to do a lot of that stuff here. So yeah, I'm not to mention that when it's all done, I'll have all access to my books. It'll make it a lot easier to do not only writing, but sort of prep for teaching and stuff like that up here. If I ever had to teach remotely again, which hopefully I won't, but if I ever did, I'd be in a much better position to do it. Just this desk setup alone is incredible. And then having the space over there so that I can have what I'm calling a book nook for the kids. So when I'm doing stuff here and I'm not doing stuff for everyone, they have to be quiet, they could come up here and like sit in a really comfy chair I have up here and quietly read with a ton of the books I have. So yeah, you got it, Lone Wolf. You totally got it. Good Mad Lib too, by the way, Triffid. Thank you for doing that. So anyway, short version, TLDR of what I just said, Marinda, is yes, I am incredibly happy with this place and so far, and incredibly pleased with all of. I just feel incredibly fortunate to be in a place like this. Yes. I mean, all of my my dad's poetry books for the poetry press that he ran, Singular Speech Press, are here, and I have played around with the idea of possibly at some point basically reviving that press in some small form. I mean, it would be with the assistance of a lot of other people and stuff, and it would not be just by myself, because I do not have the logistical ability to, in the brain space to manage it. But I have some stuff, and I have all of his books. A lot of them that were still available to be sold and whatever. And I would love to have Singular Speech Press kind of revived with with a website to sell some stuff or whatever. So all of that is possible here because I have room and I have access to everything. And so yeah. And honestly, like I have to say, I thought I was gonna miss the internet here. The obviously it's not as good as Verizon Fios was at my old place, but I gotta say, like, this internet, the quality's really good. The internet's been rock solid. I haven't had any problems with dips or drops. I haven't had knock on wood, I haven't had a single dropped frame since I started streaming from here. I got a mesh network to be able to get stuff up and down in all the levels of the house, so it's pretty good. Well, thank you, Trippet. That's very kind of you. I appreciate it. And yeah, I mean, one of the things that I'm trying to do is I don't remember who it was that said this exactly, but I went from feeling guilty, like, why do I get this? And I changed my mind about that, and now I'm just like, you know what? Like, I am going to celebrate how much I'm happy with this place as a measure of Like I'm not gonna be like I was lucky to get it, right? Or I feel fortunate that I'm in a position that I was able to get it. So I'm not, having done that, then gonna be like, I'm gonna complain constantly about everything, you know? Instead, I'm gonna be like, this was great. Here are reasons. Here's ways to show you that it was great, you know? And like, so that's kind of how I'm doing it. Oops. So yeah. So I feel like I'm no longer apologizing. I'm affirming that I'm really happy with this place. I really am. And I really am happy too because it's going to be so good also for my stream, you know, for the channel and for you folks, because it puts me in a better mood also just in general. And like, you know, the equipment and stuff is in a position that I can use it properly and everything. So, plus also, I mean, yeah, so and it's been honestly as difficult as it's been for everybody dealing with 2021. Given like how I know it's not, I know 2021 is as as Brandon O'Brien said the other day to me, 2021 is like the DLC pack for 2020, which I thought was really funny. But I have to say, ooh, there's that artifact, but I can't knock it down yet. 2021, from a professional point of view, has been a pretty good year so far. I had another full manuscript request from an agent for my middle grade manuscript, Winnie and Wormwood. Now that's not a guarantee, but it's a full manuscript request. They read my part. They read my submission. They really liked it. They wanted to keep reading. They enjoyed the pages. They followed up with me. That's a good sign. Obviously, the big news about Icarus, with being a finalist in that competition in the IBPA Benjamin Franklin Awards, that's a big deal. I'm really excited about that. That was unexpected and came. That's great. Very excited about the potential for what Gray Shade is looking like. So and even things like my band has been doing really good stuff. Zach has added a really great dimension to the band. We've got some really good music that I think you folks are gonna like. So it's it's so far, we're really it's been a pretty good year so far. I got vaccinated. I'm fortunate enough that I was able to get vaccinated and stuff. So yeah, I'm really trying to count blessings, because I feel like I feel very fortunate that I've had them. So, all right, okay, good. So we're hoping 4. There we go. Wow. I'm so glad I can destroy those guys now. So nice. So nice. But that's very kind of you to say that, Triffid, and also want to give a shout out, if I may. I want to give a shout out to Triffid because, I'm so fortunate that I have so many like amazing people that are, Mrs. Dunsel, and there's just numerous other people that are constantly part of this mix. Oh boy. That are always here and always positive. Lone Wolf is always positive. Live Suing is here, always positive. So many people here are always positive. And I can't single out just one. There's so many of you. But I want to give Triffid a shout out because Triffid is here like pretty much constantly as a mod, which I am really thankful for, and I hope does not put her in too much of a difficult situation sometimes. She's just like, come on, Arv, I can't do this. All the mods are of course amazing, but I've really appreciated not only Triffid's positive attitude, but that she's been able to be here, so consistently, and it's never an obligation, but it's very much appreciated that you've been able to do that. So, shout outs to Triffid. No. Dragon, you are, Dragon's generosity is legendary. Legendary.
Recording to
As the great poison reaches ever further into the planet we chose, we begin to feel the gnawings of despair. Before it is too late, we now make our last stand. We have begun to build a temple to contain this darkness. At its heart, we will place a cipher, a mystical lock powered by 12 artifacts and filled with as much power as we chose can harness. We wonder, though, even when we are done, will it be too late? And will the power of the temple and the cipher itself prove strong enough to hold back the poisonous tide that even now swells within the ground, threatening all life? I'm positively neutral. These little things are so cute. I don't think I ever realized that it had these cute little eyes. Ooh, wait a minute. Hanging rock structure appears to have a weak spot near its base. Some stalactites can be dislodged from ceilings, allowing them to be used as platforms to cross otherwise unreachable areas. Hell yeah. Ooh yeah. That's sus. Doop, boop, boop, boop. I appreciate that, Lone Wolf. Although, I do need to say, having said that, I do need to say that it is important that when you're dealing with stuff, oh god, when you're dealing with stuff, don't forget that part of what we do here is also about, you know, is also about reaching out to help other people. So I want to be clear, like, you obviously can feel however you want to feel about whatever. But I just want you to know that, you know, it's never an imposition. Oh, hey, dude. It's never an imposition to tell us if you're going through stuff, you know? Just letting you know. Jedi Burner, what's up, dude? Okay, this guy is pissing me off, so instead... This is a great place to farm for stuff, because these guys all individually can drop things. So... Hi there. Goodbye. 99 energy. Oh, God. Okay, cool. And you're right about the positivity. I mean, I do think that matters. I just don't ever want anybody to think that, like, oh, I don't want to say anything that's negative, you know, like, you know. But having said that, I obviously appreciate the positive vibes. We have such a great community, you know, here that I'm just, you know, I am just, you know, feel blessed to be able to do it. One-way access hatch. Entry point lies elsewhere. I'll bet it does. Unanchored platform floats on the surface of the water. Okay. That Rock God, seriously, seriously. I have said many times, you are the best mods in the business. I'm only mentioning it as Triffid because Triffid has been like so consistent and all that stuff. You are awesome sauce. Plus, how many times do I have to pump up what a great photographer you are, my dude? Rock God is a nice guy. He's a good D&D player. He somehow successfully defeated me in the war of rock bands. And he's a great photographer. Burner is super generous too. Given a bunch of games, done other stuff behind the scenes. Dragon Spear's generosity is off the hook. Hillness is awesome. Not only is Hillness a good dude, but Hillness is also like very calm. He's like a calm, consistent, steady presence. Shadowed Mage is, you know, obviously done so much stuff with Arcanus Bot and like overlays and stuff behind the scenes and is super generous too. All of the mods are amazing or they wouldn't be mods. Rock God takes pictures of ghosts. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad, Triffid. Alright.
Data received.
I know. I'm trying to get to the main research facility. Damn it, game. I know. It's like, hey, did you know where you're going? Yes, I know where I'm going. I just gotta get up there. Oops. Dragon. Her first child. Excuse you, Mrs. Dunsel. Excuse you? Alright, I retract everything positive I said about Mrs. Dunsel. Mrs. Dunsel is proven. She does not have my best interest at heart. Wait. What? Maybe not. My daughter's not wild about them. I don't think Miniar really has much of an opinion one way or the other. I think most of my family's like either neutral or doesn't like them. Like, I don't think there's anyone that's like, oh, I love raisins. Which is, you know. Is this right? It is. Okay, good. This is right. I also find these, I have to say, these multi-level puzzles are very satisfying to me. Like, you do one thing, it makes it possible for you to do another thing in the same room. I don't know. I dig that. Oh, God. Ow! Damn it. Stupid bats. Yes. I know, I saw that. I saw that. And I probably, I mean... I don't know how many of you, like, I think this is more of an East Coast phenomenon. I don't know how many of you have had Krispy Kreme. I just wanted to be clear to all of you that Krispy Kreme is basically liquid sugar. Like, I mean, like, Krispy Kreme is a donut in the same way that, like, a Lamborghini is a car. You know, like, I mean, yeah, it's a donut theoretically. Oh, crap. Yeah, it's absurd. Like, it truly... Oh, why? Damn it. It truly is. I really... Okay. It truly is absurd. Like, so... And, you know, I'm definitely, you know, I'm definitely going to have one. I mean, I would not have one a day. That's not a good idea. But, you know, I would have donut here and there. Sure, why not? And, you know, a lot of this, I saw some people talk about this, and unfortunately there was a lot of pushback. You know, these people that want to be like, I just want to rant about this for a second, just a mini rant. These people that want to be like, you know, just like, oh, like, look, you're going to have a donut every day. You realize how much fat and sugar. Listen, all right? It's Krispy Kreme donuts. What would you like them to give you a new, like, would you like them to give you a Rubik's Cube or like a pat on the back? Like, they make donuts, so they're going to give you a donut. Like, I thought it was a nice thing for Krispy Kreme to do, and, you know, it's we all need to pull this together. We all need to, as you can see right here, you all need to get vaccinated. Like, so this nonsense of just like, we're going to immediately, like, I swear there are just people that hover around Twitter and the internet just to be like, oh, you're having fun. Oh, I really enjoyed this. Well, don't have fun with it. Don't enjoy that. Come on, man. Like, just for real. I don't understand the obsession with just undercutting everything, the well actually business. You know, it's not even mansplaining. It's just like, it's a thing-splaining. And just like, come on, man. Like, fine. Yes, you shouldn't have a donut probably every day, 7 days a week, 20. But I mean, if you do, it's your choice. You're an adult. Secondly, probably it's just people get it once in a while. It's a nice gesture. Don't immediately like crap on everyone's fun. Like, oh, remember that blah, blah, blah. It's a freaking donut. Jesus. You know? Ooh, that's actually cool. I didn't know that, Triffid. That's actually cool. I did not know that. That's a good call. I'll have to take a look at that. That's good to know. What's up, Master Gecko? Yeah, it's such a good game. Having a little bit of trouble with this at the moment, but I'll get there. Yeah, Krispy Kreme, everyone who gets vaccinated, Krispy Kreme will give you a free donut every day for the rest of the year if you bring your vaccination card into a Krispy Kreme branch. Which is, you know, cool. Oh, you son of a biscuit. Oh. You have a laminator at home? Oh, yeah, but that's for your business, though, right, Mrs. Dunsel? I assume that's for your business. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do about that. I mean, I made the jump right that time. No, you know what's funny, Marinda? I should say, for those of you who have not been vaccinated yet, and who are concerned about side effects, I have to be honest, I am now, so I got mine done at 11:24 a.m. is when they actually gave me the shot. On, the first time was around 11 a.m. It might have been 11:15 a.m. on Tuesday, March, let's see, what's the date, 28th, so it was the 27th. Yesterday, so 25th. So it would have been the 4th, right? On the 4th. And I had sort of mild to maybe at one point it got to moderate soreness of my, like, arm soreness. And that was it. I didn't have any fever, nausea, nothing like that. And for the second shot, I actually went and I got like Pepto-Bismol and stuff because I was worried. Honestly, I'm now past 48 hours. In fact, I'm now, I think, 48. I should be 60 plus hours now past it or whatever. And again, I had mild soreness around the arm spot. I think my arm swelled a little bit, and I may, like, my arm's a little swollen slightly. There may be like a little, my lymph node underneath the armpit here may be swollen a little bit. And I felt a little warm earlier today, but I mean, it was also warm, so I like a little warm. So it's like pretty much nothing. So I think one thing to keep in mind is that for people who have been worried about like side effects, yes, there is a good percentage of people, like 45% of people that will get some side effect. And I guess I did get some limited side effect, but more people than not will not really get any side effects. And like, it was nothing. Like, and also I wish I could explain to people, I wish we had Feel-O-Vision available in Twitch so I could show you what the shot itself felt like. I swear to God, it felt like someone put a fingernail on my skin. It didn't hurt at all. Like a blood draw is, doesn't really hurt that much, and that's like 5 times worse than this shot. It felt like nothing. I was like, and I thought maybe it was just because the first nurse I had was awesome, but either the second nurse I had was also amazingly awesome, or it's just not that big a deal. So like, if the price that I pay to be immune from death and from severe illness from COVID, and to not spread it, and to reduce my risk of getting it like by enormously overall, and to not infect people around me, and to increase herd immunity and all that, if the price for that is like maybe 72 hours of a little swelling and soreness, I'll take that all day long. I did not have headaches or like, like chills or anything like that. So it was not that bad. You had shivers and a slight fever. Yeah, like it just. I'm not saying that my experience is my experience. Your experience will be yours. I'm not in any way suggesting that you're automatically, that it's going to be like it'll be super easy for you or whatever. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that don't automatically assume. Really, really. Aha! Aha! I need an energy tank. I will take that. I'm just saying that it's not an automatic that everyone's going to be like, oh my god, it's going to be terrible. Okay, well that's not actually what I was expecting, but that's okay. I'm not even that upset about that. Worth it. Well worth it. Hey, what's up, Craigery? A free donut per day per branch? Jesus. Okay, well, I would not do that. You got it at a racetrack? I got it, as I said, I got it at Yankee Stadium, which, as I joked about on Twitter, meant it was the first time anything positive came out of that stadium. Oh, man. I love that joke, which I've made many times on stream. Anyway. But no, I mean, like, so it's cool. I actually, in all seriousness, I will actually look at Yankee Stadium somewhat more favorably. Like, no joke. I'm still going to be a Red Sox fan. I'm not a fan of the Yankees at all, obviously. But I'm no longer in a position where I'm not going to just despise the sight of it, Oh, it was a mistake. I see where I needed to go. Alright, good night, Lone Wolf. As always, a pleasure. See you soon. Be well. Yes, I'm aware of that. It's funny you mentioned that, Miranda, because, like, I do actually, sometimes I talk, I like to joke and josh my friends. I mean, Russ Guberman, who's on the Air Vocalist, is obviously one of my oldest friends, and like 20 years plus. And so, you know, but Russ is a big Yankees fan, so I like to joke with him a lot about, you know, the Yankees, and we kind of, you know, tease each other about stuff. And so one of the things that I joke about, of course, is the payroll. And I remember bringing that up to a couple people, and someone was like, they're like, oh, you know, it's like the Red Sox they have a ton of money. I'm like, look, I'm not having the argument about who has money with the Pittsburgh Pirates fan, right? Like, if you're a Royals fan, I would never talk about how much money the payroll is, because obviously the Red Sox make more than that. But the Yankees pay more than anyone in payroll, and so I can have that argument with them. But anyway. Alright, so I know where I needed to go. Oh god. That's where I needed to go. There we go. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. All right, I have so many options now. Oh my goodness. All right, is this a save point? Save point? Save point? Save point? What? You won't open? Why won't you open? Interesting. Nice. Save point! Hell yeah. Nice. What's up, Malovich? Yeah. Feeling good. Is that Chozo lore? Do I see some Chozo lore? Yeah, I do. Those schematics for Glacier 1 secure zone accessed. Personnel bound for research area proceed directly to checkpoint. Schematics for Research Lab Hydra accessed. To access Research Lab Hydra, proceed to the purple doors to the south. Well, yeah, that's where I'm going. Ooh, a little closer. Close for comfort. I really do not understand why that beam is not... It's weird. I don't know why that's not working. Hail Hydra. I mean, no. What? Oh god! Dude. Whew. Empty stasis tank used for biological specimens. Latent radiation readings indicate specimen was highly irradiated. Oh boy. Dude. trying to get your freaking info, dude. Space pirates. Sentient aggressor species well trained in weapon and melee combat. Space pirates wield galvanic accelerator cannons and Fora-mounted sides in combat. The species seeks to become the dominant force in the galaxy, and their technology may help them realize this goal. Ruthless and immoral, the pirates care little for the cost of their ambition. Only the results matter, and they take these very seriously. Yeah, well, take this seriously. Have a seat, space pirate. Alright, so the research facility is over here. We'll take a side dive out here. Haha, and that's why. Map station, hell yes. Let's get some info, chat. We've downloaded the map for this area. Alright. So, well, we got a lot going on here. We got that too. Interesting. Alright. So, we go over here. I haven't had a chance to read it yet. No, Miranda. I will. At some point. Phase Nor appears to bind through phase and energy. Thermal imaging is required to detect the highest concentration of radioactivity, which serves to bind the stones together. Imaging research is being conducted in the containment vault area of the facility. Can I also just say, by the way, how happy I have been with the Avermedia dual gamer. This thing is so stable, so consistent. It has reduced issues even with the Wii. The Elgato was constantly struggling to capture stuff with the Wii U. Zero issues. Like, basically I get a blip on this maybe once every couple of hours, not visual even, slight audio thing, which for Wii U, which does not capture well, is really impressive. Like, I'm just so happy with the Avermedia. Live Gamer Duo is awesome. Yeah, I have not read it yet, Miranda, but it is on my list for sure. While the armor-like qualities of the shell provide ample protection, thermal imaging can be used to detect weak areas in the casing. Improvements must be made to this shell in the event that these weaknesses are found by aggressors. East Quarantine Cave is restricted to blue level security. Authorized personnel permitted entry only after bioscan. Project Titan specimen is immobilized in Quarantine Cave. Oh, great. Relocation is recommended due to increased violent activity. Force field accessible only through space pirate bioimaging. Impossible to breach. Alright, well. Means I need to get up. Gotta get up to get down. Gotta get up to get down. Whoops. I don't know if I can get there. From there. Oh, but, okay. I can certainly do this, though. Oh, hello there. With the friendly sound of an auto turret somewhere. quarantine cave. We found our home. Too soon. Okay. Alright. They love these tunnels with these things. Whoa. Access to Research Lab Hydra granted. Dramatic sounding stuff. Specimen life signs normal. Pulse at 140%. Mass increase of 4%. Phase on fluid bed levels at 70%. Checking diagnostics per procedure 12.003.8. Decreased vital signs. Cold damping appears stable. Base Pride encrypted data. Our initial test exposing Talon 4's indigenous parasites to Phazon appear to be successful. Increases in strength, size, and aggressiveness are common in all test subjects, as well as unforeseen evolutions, like additional poison sacs within the abdomen and the appearance of a second ring of mandibles in several subjects. These creatures are chosen because of their resilience, and it appears possible that given enough exposure to Phazon, they may one day be able to survive on any planet we transport them to. Our methods will have to be refined. We currently have a 100% extinction rate after the 4th infusion period, and most survivors of the 3rd infusion stage are so violent and uncontrollable they have to be euthanized. Even still, we remain hopeful that further experimentation will result in success. I'll go down there and deal with them in a minute. Stasis tank operational, currently empty. Alright, empty. Euthanized after psychotic episodes scheduled for removal. Increased volatility recorded. Predator awareness indicated even in cold stasis. Hey, what's up, Critchwitch? Phased infusion within central energy core of Xenome S-A is at 70% saturation. Increased dosage appears viable. Most terraforming and retrofitting of security checkpoints on Talon 4 is complete, but we continue to research the alarming epidemic of breaches by local creatures. Door records show no unauthorized entries, so we must presume the creatures are either slipping in undetected during daily personnel moves, or else finding their way in through subterranean tunnels. We found many small breaches of this latter sort and plugged them wherever we can, but it's unlikely we'll ever achieve full extermination within our current timetable. Xenome S-A is undergoing relocation to Lab Hydra. Subjects transfer ordered after pronounced increase in aberrant behavior. Security clearance ADR 13. Mining operations have begun near the crater where Phazon appears to be most concentrated. Daily Phazon yields have increased 44%, and the mining system becomes more streamlined as personnel and equipment flows increase. Several incidents of Phazon-induced madness have been reported, prompting augmented life support regulations in the deeper chambers. Symptoms include loss of equilibrium, erratic respiration, muscle spasms, and in the most extreme cases, hallucinations. A timeline reassessment for the refinery operation is recommended as the material proves more unstable than initial analysis indicated. Who could have predicted? We have codified the newfound energy sources Phazon, a V-index mutagen of which we have very little reliable data. Indications point to a meteor of unknown origin expelling Phazon into the environment. The material appears to possess the power to mutate organic life forms sufficiently to withstand its poison. These mutations appear promising, with abrupt evolutionary leaps appearing in single-generation reproduction. Plans to establish a full science team on Talon 4 are being finalized. Did I get everything over here? No, I did not. Increased acidity levels recorded in Phazon amniotic bath. This is likely a side effect of Phazon ingestion by test subjects. Alright. Where are the other ones? They do not want me dealing with this, do they? I got one more. Let's go. Oh no, there's one more. I thought. Maybe not. Alright, let me go back. Okay. Alright, so I came from there. Alright, good. Now, we're going to take this step by step. Lots of lore. Let's start with this one. Mutation strain 776V shows massive absorption capacity influx. Strain replication is now underway. Phase on batch 173.4.0 shows mandible mutation across all subjects. Cross infusion with batch 1622.G recommended. Xenome behavioral patterns show decreased reflex activity at temperatures below freezing. In other words, it gets cold. Transfer of specimen 344 to Lab Hydra complete. Further infusion suspended pending security assessment. Prep work on all empty stasis tanks must be completed before specimen batch Y arrives on 12/3/12/2. Alright. Wait a minute. I did that already. Oh my gosh. I hear the sounds of pickups. Warning, do not handle sedated xenomes without proper ice containment equipment. Cordite casing of column appears weak. I will need something else for that. Probably power bombs. I don't remember what takes care of cordite. Specimen 70. Optimal absorption mutation has led to unexpected degeneration of internal organs. Jeez. Tissue samples from stasis tanks must be hand carried to Lab Hydra for analysis. Notify security of all material moves. Daily decontamination is now required for all personnel working in Lab Ether. Viral pathogens found in several xenomes have been traced to phase in batch 1664.2. Terminate all subjects. Strain 776V has been successfully replicated. We have named it Strain Vertigo. Mutation of beta xenomes proceeding.
Recording to logbook.
Space Prime. Okay. Log 10.64.2. Research Outpost Glacier 1 in the Fendrana Drifts region of Talon 4's mountains is operating at 85% capacity. Sub-zero temperatures have made the Metroid sluggish and easy to control, even those well into phase on infusion cycles. First indication of Metroids again. Cold containment stasis tanks are sufficient for the juveniles, but some of the larger Metroids have been moved to quarantined caves for safety purposes. Security doors remain an issue as malfunctions due to ice occur every day. Large predators in the waste are also a concern as they continue to kill personnel and breach secure areas. Unfortunately, it's become clear that our containment teams cannot neutralize all of them without a vast increase in munitions and soldiers. Yeah, despite my concerns about VR in a lot of ways, I could see why it might be. I mean, with the motion control, it's already got part of the design of it, you know? Is that it? Oh, wait a second. We do not want people getting in here. It's very helpful that they always die with that extra. Oops. Okay. Lower node of astronomical holographic projector currently deactivated. All right. Give me all the missiles, please. Okay. Always want to pick up as much material and stuff like that, resources as you can, because you never know what's going to get triggered. And so you always want to make sure that you get as much as you can before you trigger whatever comes next. Because you also might get kicked out of a room because of a cutscene or something, and then you'll miss some of the other stuff. Upper node of astronomical hologram projector is retracted and inactive. Okay. This device has been previously used. It has shut itself off. Okay. Holographic projector extensions are currently inactive and need to be manually rotated. All right. Well, about to find out how to do all that. Blueberries are maybe my favorite fruit, by the way. I love blueberries. I do like really good apples a lot. I like bananas. I like strawberries for sure. Raspberries can be good. I like oranges, obviously. I even like grapefruit. There's a lot of good fruit, but blueberries are good. Holographic spatial schematic is in lockdown per Security Directive 2.23.445. Holographic map coordinate data has been updated successfully.
Recording to logbook.
Phase in mining is underway. Several garrisons have been established, and terraforming of the Chozo ruins is underway. Security systems are operational, and science team continues to make progress in their biotech research. The Fendrana drifts have proven to be an optimal location for research headquarters, and soon will be joined by a fully operational combat base in Starport. If Command's predictions are half true, he shall rise to dominance in this sector within a decacycle. Truly, these are glorious times. Yeah, get ready to be unglorified.
Recording to logbook.
Log 10.299.2. Scans of the spiral sector detect a massive energy spike emanating from a Wanderer-class planet identified as Talon 4. Scout reconnaissance was immediately dispatched to the center of the spike, a landmass at heading mark 40.08.02, returning with planetary samples and atmospheric imaging. Analysis shows the energy source to be an unstable radioactive material of enormous potential. We are unable to form an accurate risk assessment at this time, but we are unlikely to find an energy source this powerful again. Analysis will continue, but currently the Talon 4 appears to be a viable secondary headquarters. Till I take it out, you mean? Holographic sequence initialized. Okay. So that means I have to do that. Okay. Alright, good. Not timed. That is good. Not in a position to do anything as of yet. Just made it. Okay, good. Alright, here goes the holographic projector. In before I have to fight a hollow beast. That's what we have the kids for. Alright, let's see. Ah. Oh wait, wrong thing. Okay, and one more. Alright, project away. Ooh. Ooh, and we got something up there. Lower node of astronomical holographic projector function. Normally...
Recording to logbook.
Planet Zebes, mass 4.8 trillion teratons. I know, right, Critchwitch? Planet's crust is primarily earthic ore, making it ideal for subterranean construction. A class 19, I think that is. Planet Zebes is inhospitable to most bioforms. The world was considered unremarkable until it became a base for space pirate forces. Planet Billium, mass 3.8 trillion teratons. Profile quarantine. Atmosphere is rife with Midiralis, a sentient gaseous global exterminator virus. A sentient gaseous global exterminator virus sounds not cool to me. Mass Dormine the second, 2.3 trillion teratons, an uninhabitable wasteland savaged by nuclear dust storms and constant seismic upheavals.
Recording to logbook.
Planet Talon 4, mass 5.1 trillion teratons. Profile. Ecosystem studies indicate that Talon 4 was a biological paradise prior to the impact of an extraterrestrial object. What remains of the biosphere is slowly fading due to exposure to phase-on radiation. At current rate of decay, Talon 4 will be a barren Class 13 wasteland in approximately 25 years. Mrs. Dunsel subscribed with Prime 30 months. Thank you, Mrs. Dunsel, so much. Thank you. Thank you very much. I forgive you for your pro-Yankee bias. No, in all seriousness, thank you, Mrs. Dunsel, as always. I really appreciate that. 30 months is a lot. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Man, that is pretty sweet. I didn't do it. It was close. I made it before. Now I can do it. Okay. That time I made it. Okay. Alright, what have we here? Super missile! Hey, what's up, Commander Dunsel? How you doing? How you feeling, Commander Dunsel? Super missile acquired. Yeah. Uses 5 missiles. Press A, hold A to charge and press them to fire. Wow. I mean, yeah, okay. Like I think I knew that. Thanks, game. So impatient. Okay. Save? Oh, yeah. Man, this is all coming up Millhouse today. Alright. And that's good, because we're going to be closing up shop here in, I think, just a moment. But all holo technician support to main observatory. Maintenance required on both holo modules. Got a jab appointment in a few weeks. Congratulations, dude. That's awesome. I mean, I know, especially after you've been through it, you know what a big deal it is. And, like, so I'm really glad to hear that, man. I'm really glad. I got my second... My second is right... Yeah. Second is right here, so... And, you know, and what, you know, as I said, what you went through, as I talked about, was just shameful, and I'm sorry you had to deal with it, and, you know, I'm glad that you're all right. And you're back in the loving arms of Mrs. Dunsel, and, you know, back in a place where you can feel comfortable in your own place. So I'm really glad about that. Okay. Well, that's not what I meant to do. I'm so glad I saved there. Okay, good. So, got that. And that leads there, and that leads to that core. Alright, we're going to do that. We're going to go through, we're going to see if we can get to the core, and that's going to wrap us up for tonight. So, let's see what we can do. Let's see whether we can get there. Oh boy. Yeah. Well, it's like they got... It's like they got half of it right? They're like, we need to take care of people. It's like, yeah, you do. And they're like, all right, so we're gonna do it badly. And I'm like, you are right that you need to take care of people. You are wrong that you need to do it like this. You know? Like that. Here's the part where you're off. No, it really wasn't, Critchwitch. I was saying before you got here that it was pretty much the same as the first one. You know, I had like a little bit of mild, maybe one point it ventured into moderate soreness, maybe. I felt a little warm today, 48 hours afterwards, but maybe, I don't know. My left arm, I think my left shoulder's a little swollen. I might have a slightly swollen lymph node under my left armpit. Like, minor, you know? I mean, if I had a fever, it was minor. No chills, no headaches, no, like, you know, nausea or anything like that. So, honestly, it really has been pretty good. Hey. Come on, smart guy. Are these guys extra... Lock system. Screw the air to unlock the... Oh, actually, I've done that yet. Oh, flying pirates. Flying pirate. Pirates trained and equipped for airborne assault. Flying pirates are extremely agile in the air, but the heat signatures of their jetpacks can be tracked with thermal imaging. While their missiles are extremely potent, their jetpacks can be even more so. Pack fails to make a suicide strike. Oh, hi. Ow. Woo! House is great, Dunsel. No, I would say, you know, there's always some little things that are going to come up in a house that you have to address in terms of particular issues, like little tweaks and stuff like that. But no, I mean, honestly, the house has been exactly what we wanted it to be. The location is perfect. This office is just, you know, it's coming together so nicely. And when I get the actual, like, the books loaded into the shelves and everything, like, it just starts to look better and better and better all the time. You know, I get the sunrise on that side, the sunset on this side, like, perfectly. Incredible amounts of light. I mean, it just, you know, yeah, it's... I am lucky. And I'm aware of that I'm lucky. So I'm very, very happy with it. Yeah. And I think that everybody, even the people who, you know, obviously it's also going to be a change for the kids, and it's going to be a change for everybody. But even, I think even, you know, my daughter didn't know what to make of it because she, you know, my son's never been anywhere else, but he's cool as long as he's with us. My daughter had never been in another place. And, like, it was just, like, two the kids came over today, like, neighborhood kids. And they were just like, oh, yeah, you know, we heard there was another kid in the neighborhood, and, you know, we just wanted to hang out, and, you know, did you want to go to the playground with us? Like, one of them was, like, I think 12, one's 14, and the playground is, like, a block and a half the other way, like, right near the ocean, like, so, yeah. So far, very, very pleased with it. Going the right way? I am going the right way. Ahaha. More missiles? Interesting, I could actually have kind of sat here, I suppose, too, to fight the pirates if I needed to. Wait, what is this super missile again? Yeah, I know, right? I mean, what we had wanted from this place was this. We wanted a neighborhood that was like this, and a neighborhood where people would just do that, and, like, that's what we got. And, you know, so far anyway, it seems like that's what we got, and that's been great. So okay, that's what I thought. I don't know why it's not doing that then. It's not doing the thing. Haha, that's funny. No, fortunately not. This thing doesn't make sense. Okay, charge. Do I maybe have to use... No, damn it, that's not it. Stop. Do I have to... Do I have to use the power beam, maybe? Oh, I do. Okay, that's a super missile. Okay. Okay, that makes sense then. I'd rather keep the wave beam on most of the time, but... The Frog Brothers? What do you mean? What does that mean? Says to research lab ether granted. Alright. Oh, man. Oh, boy. If your town has the Frog Brothers, it's also got vampire. I am confused. I think I'm missing a reference. It's also got... I don't... What? Metroid BR 5497. Mass at 180% of previous... Oh, Lost Boys! Oh my god. Dunsel, I haven't seen Lost Boys... I did 25 years. Okay, yeah, that's really funny. I had not thought about Lost Boys forever. Yes. Okay, now I get it. The thing I remember most about the Lost Boys is the scene where they're driving in the car and it's daytime, and so they're like trying to basically spray paint out the windows so that they don't actually get sun in on them and whatever. What's up, Coven? Yep. Hello, old friend. Hello, Metroid, my old friend.
Recording to logbook.
Metroid, energy-based parasitic predator. The dominant species of planet SR-388. Metroids can suck the life force out of living things. Metroid will latch onto its prey and drain energy, growing larger as it does. The only way to shake and attach Metroid is to enter morph bile mode and lay a bomb. Oh god, I didn't mean to fall there. That was completely an accident. I did not even finish up here yet. Corey M. and Jason Patrick. Yeah, that movie was so representative of its time too. It's a movie that like War Games, or like in a very different way, don't get me wrong, Weird Science was like this too. It was just very, very reminiscent. It fit its time completely. Same thing with The Breakfast Club. Containment temperature stable at 3 degrees centigrade. Environmental diagnostics satisfactory. And Jamie Gertz, yeah. Internal organ, like Molly Ringwald wasn't in that one, but, you know, very 80s classic. Internal organs of Metroid seem to be limited to nucleonic absorption cells and massive energy reservoirs. Metroid brain scan results in. Studies show accelerated activity in parietal lobe during hunting cycles at temperatures above 10 degrees centigrade. The hooked mandibles of the Metroid penetrate the skin of its prey and siphon pure life force energy. Metroid containment fields appear 100% effective after adjustments. Yeah, sure. Temperatures below 10 degrees centigrade will render Metroids docile.
Recording to logbook.
Log 10.899.0. The reconstruction of Geoform 187, codename Ridley, was recently completed. After his defeat on Zebes, or Zebes, I always pronounced it Zebes, Command ordered a number of metagenic improvements for him. Though aggressive, we were able to implement these changes in a cycle. The metamorphosis was painful, but quite successful in the end. Early test indicated drastic increase in strength, mobility, and offensive capability. Cybernetic modules and armor plating have been added as well. We believe our creation, now called Meta Ridley, will become the mainstay of our security force, a job we will certainly relish. Great.
Recording to logbook.
Log 10.444.4. Initial transfer of Metroids to Talon 4 research facilities have been completed. 3 were terminated in an incident at the landing site, but the others were pacified and transported safely. Initial phase-on infusion testing is underway. We are eager to observe the effects of phase-on on Metroids, especially their ability to absorb and process the energy given off by phase-on sources. Early research suggesting considerable growth in power and size. Whether the creature stays stable thereafter remains to be seen. Yeah, not so much. Wild Stallions, Alex Winter. Oh my gosh. How do I... It has to come from over there. Alright. So I'll get there. Right, I remember Kiefer Sutherland as being the one. In the directive, in the event of a Metroid attack, repel creature with missiles set to maximum concussion. All guards must use ice containment gear when transporting Metroids. This includes sedated specimens and those pronounced dead. As energy-based creatures, Metroids show immediate mass increases upon energy absorption.
Recording to logbook.
Log 10.957.2. Confidence is high regarding phase-on applications. We know enough about phase-on now to begin combining it with Space Pirate DNA. Codename for this venture will be Project Helix. Preliminary studies indicate that phase-on infusion could produce radical new pirate genomes. Benevolent mutation levels are high in current test subjects. Phase-on madness is a concern, but refinements in the infusion process should reduce or neutralize the odds of mental degeneration. Yeah, should. Aha, so... Aha. Wait, what? What? There we go. Let's see. Oh my god. Oh my god, are you kidding? Up, thank you. Let's try that again. Oh! This is gonna be a joy right here, chat. I'll tell you right now. Sigh. Oh, yeah, Rock God. I mean, definitely. Spitting image. I thought I was talking to the star of 24 when I first met you, to be honest. God damn it. This is going to be really hard. Oh my god, I can't... This can't be right. There's no way they can expect you to do this. There's got to be a way that you can, like, lock yourself in. Alright, last try on this one. I had to, like, lock my hands in place. Woo! Marble Madness, baby. All right. All my time playing Marble Madness with my friend Dan Posner on his Amiga back in the day has paid off. All right. I gotta go back up and see what I missed. Woo! Who knows? I may need those extra missiles. Okay, I think I saw all these already, right? Okay, good. Go down here. Marble Madness was hard. That was rough. Here to tell you. Hunter Metroid DS is showing signs of increased instability and heightened immunity to cold damping fields. Motion near Hunter Metroid DG appears to trigger psychotic episodes. Personnel to stay at least 3 meters away from stasis tank. Yeah. The only game that I can think of, I used to think that Blaster Master was just as hard as games like that. The other game that was really brutal, that I continue to argue is one of the hardest games of all time, is Ghosts and Goblins. The original Ghosts and Goblins is brutal. Metroids infused with phase unstrained vertigo are thriving. We feel they could be Class 1 energy harvesters if proper submission measures were employed.
Recording to logbook.
Log 11.420.7, Metroid dissection continues to provide more questions than answers. Our research teams have isolated the energy conduits that run from the invasive twin mandibles to the energy core and the creature's quadripartite nucleus, but the manner in which a Metroid actually extracts the life force from its prey remains an utter mystery. The victim does not lose blood or any of their vital fluids, and yet the Metroid extracts energy. Identifying this energy is our central problem. It takes no physical form, and yet without it the victim dies. We will continue to research this matter, as the isolation of this life-giving essence could be the key to our ascendance. Quarantine specimen exhibits highly aggressive behavior. Its body structure, composed of phazon ore, appears nearly invulnerable. This has rendered our efforts to train and discipline subject useless. Not surprised. Project Titan is suspended indefinitely. Security breaches resulting in massive casualties have occurred. Access is strictly prohibited until further notice. East Quarantine Cave has been secured. Specimen remains in the quarantine area. All experiments have been suspended pending pacification of area. Which you want to bet they did not pacify it successfully.
Recording to logbook.
Space Pirate Log 11.550.6. Studies of Metroid biology continue, though with limited progress. It seems likely we will be much more successful using the Metroids for our means rather than trying to reproduce their powers. If they could be adequately tamed, we'd have no need of a proper understanding of their metabolism. A small force of disciplined Metroids could wipe out entire armies. Once we find a way to shield them from cold containment weapons, they'll be invincible. Furthermore, if we could then harvest the energy they'd consumed, we'd have a near limitless source of power at our disposal. I'm sure that it would never work out negatively. Tank holds remains of Experiment 7526. Conversion of Elite Pirate unsuccessful. Empty stasis tank used for biological specimens. Latent radiation readings indicate extreme radioactive contamination. I didn't think it was going to be that easy to get that. Yet another energy tank. Love it. Stasis tank CO12 is contaminated beyond acceptable safety standards. Remove immediately. Might as well get this over with. Wow. That was like 10 missiles. Okay. Yeah, I know. Having too much fun. Alright. How are we doing on this? Ah, the research core. Okay. Here we go. This is the last fight of the night.
Recording to logbook.
Ice beetle, burrowing insect with an ice-reinforced carapace averse to heat. This member of the beetle family is adapted to life in sub-zero temperature in the Phendrana drifts, growing a thick ice shell over its entire body. Ice is extremely resilient, providing the ice beetle with extra protection and augmented digging abilities. Augment this. Hello, aerial pirates. Okay. Testing of thermal imaging software complete. Commence download a tactical visor prototype for field testing. Dark Souls, Ghosts and Goblins, Ninja Gaiden 2. Yeah, I would agree with that probably, although I don't remember. I think I played a little bit of Ninja Gaiden 2. Ninja Gaiden 1 was hard enough. Central tank control circuit connection terminated. Nice. That looks like something pretty awesome. Oh, God. They are all going to get destroyed, and then it's going to be like, okay. Blah, 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 blah. Thermal imaging software exceeding initial expectations. Combat applications are being evaluated by the command. Field testing in Vendrano region approved. Use of prototype visors by security personnel approved. Alright. Right. Central tank auxiliary circuit connection terminated. Field network active around object. What is that, though? Some visor. Thermal visor. Ah, yes, that lets me see things in the dark. Okay, thermal visor to search for cold and hot objects and hidden wave beam targets. Hello. The power of thermal imaging compels you. Inform command that thermal vision tests will begin soon. Abnormal heat traces are represented as red when looking through the thermal imaging spectrum. It's basically predator vision. Wonder if I can... Okay. So it's not that. Alright. I mean, again, you just think about the ambition of this game. I mean, all of the stuff that it does well, and that it was what it was trying for. Yeah, of course, right. Yep. Wait a minute. What the hell is this?
To logbook.
Oh, a sentry drone, well armed and armored security mechs. Security drones have limited intelligence but do their assigned tasks well. Being machines, are susceptible to electrical attacks. When alerted, drones initiate a security lockdown and attempt to neutralize the intruder. Their electronic warfare suit can strong visor technology as well. Jesus. You guys pack a punch. Really need missiles. Alright. Thank you for the follow, sneaky dolphin assassin. Yeah, it's true, Rock God, it's true. Oh, I can destroy those. Woo! Get the hell out of here. I gotta get up to a save point. It's been a pretty cool sequence, though, this whole thing. Whoa. These guys do not like being hit by the wave beam. Got those boxes up and running again. Restock my missiles, actually. Go up the power. I do. I do have the power, and I have the power because this wave beam and this technology. This is actually great because I got all my missiles back just about. And I'm not convinced that this energy thing doesn't really work against the Metroid, so having those in the right spot is really helpful. Alright, now we are going this way, down, and then into the place to save. That's the plan. And then that's it. Wait, really? Okay. I had a feeling when I was going in here, you know, like you go in all the places and you're like, oh yeah, this looks perfectly, yeah. Getting out was going to be difficult. There we go. Right. Save point. Perfect. Woo! Yes, I want to save. We got a lot done today, chat. A lot done. We got an energy visor. We got a wave beam. We got super missiles. We found a bunch of stuff. We got like 3 energy tanks, a ton of missile expansions. We did the stuff with the thing with the business. Let's see. Options. Quit game. Yes. All right. Let's turn this down. And we won the stream challenge. Exactly. And we did a badass Mad Lib. So all the way around, it was pretty great. Okay. We did that. Now it's going to do this thing, and then it's going to pop up the Wii U. It's going to be like, aha. No, it was a good session for sure. Okay. Here's the Wii U, yes. All right, and now we turn. Power is turned off, as is that. And if all goes well, that should bring us back to the main screen, I believe. Let's see if it does. Yep. Come on. You can do it. Yep. And let me just address that quickly. And let's slide over there and do the same thing to this. Lovely. Perfect. All right, folks. So this was great. We had a great session tonight. We ended up having a lot of fun. The stream boost worked, so thank you all for making that a reality and making that possible. Yeah, we had a long and really productive and good session. So I it was great. I am super excited for playing more of this game in a couple of months. We made some very good progress on it tonight. But next up for the channel is going to be, of course, tomorrow with Brandon O'Brien and Sound Clash the Clampdown. That'll be coming to you tomorrow evening. Then Monday night, we've got Emberwind with the Ember Crew. And then on Tuesday, we have the Patreon Fueled Chat Chosen Game of the Month. That is going to be Inkle's Heaven's Vault, which I'm really excited about giving a shot to. And then at 4 p.m., we're going to be back over at GOG with Pen and Pixels doing our usual, and it's going to be Talisman Adventures. And that is going to be the last session of March, leading into what I expect is going to be a super, super busy April. And if you liked everything you saw and heard, and I hope you did, I hope you will consider following the channel. I hope you will consider checking out the YouTube with !ArvTube. Discord is !ArvCord. Twitter is !ArvTweets. Website, arvaneleron.com. Financially, we got that Patreon right there, !ArvTreon. 21 patrons, $193 per month, trying to build that up to get that north of 200 and keep on moving, because that really is the financial backbone of the channel. It allows you to get cool stuff for yourself and cool stuff for the channel as a whole. Also, subbing to the channel is a good way to help us out too. A number of you did that. A few of you did that today, and that's much appreciated. Allows you to use those custom sub badges and emotes and things like that. And of course, get inspirations to help the players and so on. And last but certainly not least, on the sort of personal publishing side, on the personal side, professionally, publishing wise, Icarus is the Icarus graphic novel, just announced as one of the finalists for the Independent Book Publishers Association Benjamin Franklin Awards. That is going to be at least a silver medalist and maybe a gold medalist if it wins. We'll find out in May. So you can find out more there. Library is Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library. That is my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And speaking of and it's already in digital, but soon coming in physical if it ever gets out of customs, which I'm sure it will soon. And speaking of Alligator Alley Entertainment, they will be managing the tabletop side, tabletop role-playing side of the Greyshade Kickstarter, which is going to be launching next month. Greyshade KS for details about that. Very excited about that project too. Last but certainly not least, of course, as always, BLM, Black Lives Matter, very important to affirm and assert the importance and significance of protecting Black lives. There's resources and information that you can find right there. And Help Now, which is the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Again, as always, important to reach out to others when they need help and also reach out to others when you need help as well. Be a light in the darkness for them and reach out for the lights in the darkness for you as well. With that said, we are going to do, I think, a raid today. Actually, let me just double check and see who we've got going on because it is late, but let me see who's up here that might not be otherwise. Okay. I see who we're going to raid. Yes. So the raid part is real simple. If you are a sub, or not a sub, rather, you're going to do this. The Arvanauts have landed, followed by Twitch raid, lowercase Twitch, uppercase R, lowercase AID. If you are a sub, you're going to do this, which is the Arvanauts have landed, and you've got Arvany Hype, Twitch raid again, Arvany Roar. You can throw in Arvany Woe, Arvany Witch, Arvany Smug, Arvany What, Arvany Love. All of those Arvanys you can throw in there when you are brought over automagically to the place that we are going to be raiding. And otherwise, I'm going to see you folks tomorrow evening or Sunday later today, I guess, for some Sound Clash the Clampdown. I want to thank everyone who made this an awesome stream tonight. Thank you to my wonderful mods. Thank you to Hillness. Thank you to Jedi Burner, to Rock God, to Triffid, to Coven of Lunera, to Dragon Spear. Always a pleasure to have all my amazing mods here. Thank you all so much. Thank you to my wonderful subscribers as well, to Hillness, Jedi Burner, Rock God, Triffity Mats, Coven, Dragon, Mrs. Dunsel, and of course Red Lear. Also, special thanks to Triffity Mats for doing the Mad Libs, and special thanks to Red Lear for the amazing raid earlier today. Thank you, Red Lear. I appreciate it, and the resub as well. Thank you to my viewers, Abbott Costello. Thank you to Thank you to B. Daggett. Thank you to Bible Thumps. Thank you to Carbet. Thank you to Droop Dog. Thank you to Dwarden. Thank you to Electrical Longboard. Totally not a bot. Thank you to Gigafrost. Thank you to Gladestone. Thank you to Ice Wizards. Thank you to Iliara. Thank you to JD Goodman. Thank you to Leo Reek. Thank you to Lesbonian. Thank you to Live Suing. Thank you to Lurks. To Mad Dog. Thank you to Master Gecko. Thank you to Ot1. Thank you to Praetorian BG. Thank you to Sartrius. To Sylvancraft. To Sprukowski. Thank you to Tauntoms. The True High Tech. Todd. Okay, sorry, Toddy, I couldn't read that. Thank you to you, Christensen, V&K, Violets TV, and thank you, of course, to Xenos as well. Thank you, everybody, so much. You are all lovely people, and it was a really fun stream tonight, and I can't wait for more as we go forward. But I'll see you tomorrow for Sound Clash The Clampdown. Until then, good session of Metroid Prime today. Space Pirates taken down, not entirely, but we made some good progress, and we'll do more of that coming soon. That's going to be it for me. Stick around for the raid, and thanks, everybody. Much love. Be good to each other. See you soon.